Hi, I'm Jay Tarofsky, and we're here with LSTV's Sideline content, and we're here with...
Lola. And this is Espoir, and we are here at Leeds Student Television. Gosh, today is a really exciting day. It's only the finale of Varsity 2024. Lots to come, mainly the women's and the men's rugby matches, the finales, and lots has been happening over the last kind of 3 or 4 days. Lots of matches have been happening, but later on 10,000 people are going to be at Headingley Stadium cheering on the teams. Espoir, can you tell us a little bit about what's been happening over the last 3 days?
Oh, well, so basically over the last 3 days, we had different types of sports. We've had basketball, netball, and a bit of hockey, and I'm just going to break it down for you guys. So basically, when it comes to the basketball, the Leeds Beckett's men's team scored 28 points over 6, and then when it comes to netball, we're moving on to like the women's section, and they basically scored, let's see, they basically scored 49 points over 47 points. And then when we move on to hockey, it's basically 2 versus 2.
I have to say, I cannot wait until the matches later on, because looking at the last 2 years, the University of Leeds beat Leeds Beckett. Looking at this year, it's kind of gone like that, so it is really exciting. Just a quick insight: if you are thinking about heading to Headingley Stadium later, don't forget the doors open at 4:30 p.m. You've got to go through one of the turnstiles. You've got to be in the grounds by 6:30, otherwise you're not going to get let in. ID, make sure you bring your ID. The bars are cashless, so don't be taking cash with you because you won't be able to spend it, and don't be taking any big bags or umbrellas because they're going to get taken off you. We're going to actually head in to a VT now. This is a roundup of last year's events.
Hello and welcome back to Leeds Student Television's coverage of Varsity 2023. How are you finding today, George? Congratulations on the win. Tight game though.
Really tight.
How are you after the match?
Honestly, just full of adrenaline. I think I didn't actually stop shaking during that game.
You're watching Leeds Student Television's coverage of swimming in Varsity 2023. Let's go swimming. Is there anything you can take moving forward?
Don't underestimate the competition.
We're courtside for the women's netball game.
Today we are at the sports arena in Leeds Beckett doing some squash. You're going to any of the rugby matches later?
Yeah, of course, got to support the boys, and then I think it's fruity tonight, so.
And I'm joined today by a couple of the women's football players from the University of Leeds.
We weren't expecting to win by that much, but if anything, I'm just a bit embarrassed with Beckett.
So what's your favourite chant, guys? Can you give us a little rendition?
1 + 1, 2 + 2, that is so you can't do. Look at that, Paddy won't give a dog a bone. You can't pay your student loan.
Look at that.
You're watching Leeds Student Television, and here I am at water polo at the Edge for Leeds Varsity 2023. We're currently at the men's hockey twos and they're about to start. Obviously you came out on top today, you won 5-2, congratulations. How do you feel it went?
Pretty standard, it was never in doubt. 5-2 I was actually, I'd say slightly upset more than anything.
Would you want to tell us what your favourite chant is?
Chant?
Yeah.
Ask him, he's got the big phone. He'll do it.
Alright. Have you got any chants? Have you got any chants?
Chance?
Yeah.
Uni off, make me yawn. Where has all your money gone? A knick-knack, paddywhack, give me the top. You can't fund your rugby club.
Make it! And there you have it, a roundup of last year. I can't believe how fast this year has flown, and we are already at Varsity 2024, and we're on the last day, which is really exciting. It doesn't seem too long ago that I was actually at the Varsity press conference for 2024, asking the sports teams questions before they were going to play their rivals, and already all of those matches have happened. I think 60 fixtures altogether. I have to say my favourite sport of all the sports playing with Varsity has to be motorsports, because I remember asking the question to the motorsports teams of how do you keep calm in such an adrenaline-filled sport, and they were just cool as a cucumber, you know, like nothing could faze them, and I thought, God, if I did one of these sports, it'd definitely have to be motorsport. Okay, shall we head into our next VT? Esquire, do you want to tell us what it is?
Yes, here we have an interview with Kate Marks and Lola Goddard, and we have Jay interviewed them.
Hi, I'm Jay Tarofsky, and we're here with LSTV's Sideline content, and we're here with...
Lola. Oh, sorry. Kate.
And you both play for women's rugby at Leeds Beckett, correct?
Yes.
Yep. How long have you been on the first team for?
I've been on the first team for 2 years, so I didn't play my first year, but then I joined last year, so...
Yeah, me too. 2 years, didn't play my first year, but yeah, last 2 years.
Nice. And how did you both get into rugby?
I started playing rugby when I was in secondary school. I'd always done lots and lots of different sports, but one of my friends' dads wanted to set up a women's rugby team, so I thought, well, I like all those sports, so I might as well have a go, and then kind of got the bug, to be honest, and I've not stopped since.
Nice.
Yeah, similar to me, to be fair. I started when I was probably around 13, playing tag with the boys and things, and then just kind of moved on from there, so many rugby boots later, but yeah, it was a good way to start. So
obviously you've both been playing rugby for many years now. Have you always played the same position, or have you moved around the pitch?
Yeah, I've pretty much always played the same position. My dad, when I first started rugby, was like, oh, play 9 or 10, because that's like Johnny Wilkinson. You'll definitely get to touch the ball. So when the coach was handing out the shirts, no one knew what they were doing. I was like, oh, I'll be 9 then. And I've pretty much done that ever since.
Yeah, so I've always been a forward, played in the front row, number 1. So I just think I found my position and stayed in it because I just loved it. So.
And if you guys could summarise your season in 3 words, what would it be?
I'd definitely say learning. I think we've learned a lot this season. So yeah, word 1 would be learning. 2, I think like team or like teamwork. I think we've learned a lot together, and we have tried to do everything we've done together. We haven't always had the success. So team, something like that, teamwork. And then I guess the 3rd, maybe challenging. It's been challenging. We've been promoted to the Premiership, Bucks North. So it's been a challenging season. So yeah, I think team, challenging. Can't even remember what I said the first one was. Yeah, well, there we go. 3 words.
And as experienced players at Beckett, obviously you've both been playing for a number of years now. You've now got a new coach. You're in a new division. You've got fresh players. You've got freshers playing for you. What's that been like as experienced players, having all these almost new factors in the season?
I think it's been really good, actually. I think we've all gelled really well as a team. I think whenever we have freshers come on board to join the team, they always slot in quite well because we're obviously a very tight group of girls and things. So I think it's nice that they fit in so well. And in terms of the new coach and the S&C coach as well, I think they've been brilliant. It's been, as I said, it's been a challenging season, and they've just been always on it, and kept us motivated and kept us engaged. So I think that's probably where I would say with that. Do you want to say anything else?
Yeah, completely agree. I think we've got a really great team around us, from S&C, psychology, coaching, who are all top at what they do, physio.
Yeah.
So we've been super lucky to have all the support we need to set us up for success, which is great.
On that aspect of support, what's your training split per week between training, matches and strength and conditioning?
So we have S&C on Monday, and then we train on Monday night as well, and then we play on Wednesday, and then on Friday we do S&C and a little bit of training as well on Friday as well. So, and then obviously people tend to sometimes do things around that, but that's if you want to.
Quite intense then.
Yeah, one of the cool things we've had this season across the block since Christmas is some psychology sessions as well. So working with some of our MSc psychology students up at Leeds Beckett, sports psychology, and they've been really helping us work on things like our mindset and visualization, which has been really cool.
That's amazing. That's a really cool initiative they're starting. And obviously you both have had many achievements. Looking through your Instagram, you've been voted players player, coaches player, opponents teams players. What does those accolades sort of mean to you as players throughout the season? Especially you've had such a tough season, there must be a nice sort of pick you up.
I think it always is a nice pick me up to obviously be get recognition for how you've played. I think for me it was nice because I'd just gotten back from a knee injury, and when I got given my coach's player, so it was nice because it was kind of like that. I've come back and I was excited, and it was it was a really key moment for me. So that was really nice, I think.
Yeah, I think completely agree. It's kind of that external validation sometimes that if you're not winning games, but you're playing well, you're playing well as a team, it's nice to still kind of feel that success. So it's good. It's nice.
And on that, what would be your proudest moment of the season be so far?
I think there's quite a few for me. Personally wise, I think it would be from when I came back from my knee, because I was out for obviously quite a while. I didn't know how well that would go. So when I came back, it was such a nice moment to be with my team and share that experience of coming back. And then I think probably when we won before Christmas, I think that was probably one of my highlights of the season. It was just such a nice feeling to win with my favourite girls. So it was good.
Yeah, completely agree. Getting that win before Christmas was huge for us. I think we played some of the best rugby we've played all season, and it really felt like things clicked, and we had fun, which is always good.
That's the main thing at the end of the day, and especially before Christmas. What more could you ask for than a win? And now, obviously, moving on to the big conversation at hand, which is Varsity. You had an amazing dominant win last year, winning 31-5. But obviously, as I said before, you have had a tough season. So how are the team feeling heading into Varsity? Talk me through mindset, team morale, and just stuff like that.
Yeah, I think we're feeling good. It's been a challenging season, but we've been playing at that level that we really want to be competing at. So I think it's been a good challenge for us. So I think we go into Varsity quietly confident. Some people might say quite loudly confident, but I think we're feeling confident in the team. And I think, as Lola kind of said, we're a really tight-knit bunch of people, so we want to win, and we want to win for each other, and we want to do that together. We've been working on that mindset thing, so I think we go into it feeling pretty confident and wanting to kind of replicate what we did last season, to be honest.
That's awesome. And you mentioned before about the psychology students coming in to give you those sort of training sessions. Do you think that's going to impact Varsity in any way, heading up to the tournament?
I think definitely, yeah. We've obviously been taught some really good things to keep in mind before we play. Keep calm, to help us with, if you make a mistake, you move on next to the next situation, forget about it. So I think using those skills that we've been taught will be quite a vital part of winning, which I think hopefully we will do. Fingers crossed. So
That's great. This question's for Kate. I saw last year's team sheet, and obviously you were on it. So, what have you taken from last year's experience that you're going to put into this year's experience for Varsity?
Yeah, last year was awesome. It was my first Varsity at Headingley Stadium, so it was a great experience for me to get to play there and to be part of such a successful team as well. I think that feeling of winning and that feeling of winning together as a team is something that I know I want again, and I think that is a huge driver for me to want to achieve that. And I think also we all want to put out a good performance personally as well as individuals, to kind of show off the skills and show off where we're at as a women's rugby team here in the North. Like, we play at a high level and we want to showcase that.
That's amazing. And what are the team implementing ahead of Varsity that might be different to your typical training regime?
Yeah, I think that, to keep coming back to it, I guess that psychology thing has been big for us, and we're kind of working on that feeling. I think we've got 3 values. It's relentless, ambition and teamwork, and the psychology sessions have been based around that. So we're working on kind of going together, doing it with ambition and being relentless in what we do, and I think those 3 will kind of be the things that now kind of power us through this 6-week training block before Varsity. I don't know if you've got anything else on that one.
I think you covered it all, to be fair. So
I like those 3 words. That's a good motto to live by. How are you guys feeling about playing in front of 10,000 students at one time? Because I don't know, have you done Varsity before?
No. So this will be my first Varsity, so I am a little bit nervous. But I think it'll be more rewarding. I think once those nerves of once you've just started, I think I'll be able to, channel my energy into the game. Obviously, I think anyone would be a bit nervous playing in front of 10,000 people. But I think it'll also be an experience I'll remember forever. So I'm incredibly excited, again, to take the pitch with my favourite people. So it'll be good.
Yeah, I think if you weren't nervous, that would be a bit weird. I think you probably still get nervous if you do that week in, week out. So I think nerves is a good thing when it comes to playing in front of that many people. But also it's remembering that the most important people are the people stood next to us. So we're going to be with all our mates playing together. So it doesn't really matter what that 10,000 think. It's what we think and how we kind of
That's a good mindset to have going into it. They're your people, and as long as you're all supporting it, it's going to go your way on the day, isn't it?
Yeah.
And on that element of support, if you win, what's the celebration going to look like?
I think a few bottles of wine will be drank. I think everyone will be very, very excited. We'll have a good night afterwards. I think the celebration will be a very heavy but also a very enjoyable one. That'll be...
Yep, nothing more to add on that.
And she'll join us this time.
I'll be there on the social.
Did you back out of the social?
Yeah, sometimes she does give a few socials. Okay, don't you?
Only special occasions, and a win at Varsity is a special occasion.
Okay. Well, that leads me on to my final question, which is, and it's a bit of a fun one. What is your favourite social of this year? And Kate, you have to give an answer. You've just been outed that you don't go to many, but you must have a favourite.
Well, my favourite social of the year will be when we win Varsity and we're celebrating as a team with that Varsity trophy.
I think my favourite social was this year, so far, was probably the I'm a Celeb social. I thought that was quite a fun one. There was obviously some lovely tasks that we had to complete, but it was funny watching everyone do it. So I think, that was a really good one, because our social sex put a lot of effort into our socials, so they do a really good job at pulling them off. Do
you have any examples of the challenges that you can say on here?
Yeah, so there was one we had to do where to be honest, I was a bit drunk, but we had to spin a few times, run apple bob, but there was maggots in there and different things. So that was not a very nice one, but it was also very entertaining to watch everyone else do it. So it was good fun.
So Varsity will be easy then? Yeah. Apple bobbing with maggots, Varsity's easy.
Exactly, Varsity will be, 10-10 celebration. Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Well, thank you very much for joining me. I really appreciate you coming in today. And that wraps up this interview with the rugby women's team for Beckett.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Apologies for the delay. We'll be cutting off to Headingley shortly, but in the meantime, you have us too. Just so you know, the colours of the kit for Leeds Union is green, and the colours of the kit for Leeds Beckett is purple. Coming up, we have an interview. Here we have head coach Dr. Anna Studder, and we also have Amelia McNewen here, and she is in her first year, and they're both being interviewed by Liv.
Hi, I'm Liv Davis, and this is LSTV's coverage of Varsity 2024. I'm here with
Dr. Anna Studder.
Amelia McEwen. So Anna, starting with you, so how did you get into coaching in general and then more specifically with Leeds Beckett?
Well, I'm still quite new to Leeds Beckett. I moved to Leeds a year and a half ago. Before that, I was coaching at the University of Cambridge. So just got into coaching through being a former player and then sort of studying coaching as well.
Yeah, so obviously you mentioned about studying, coaching in Cambridge. You also coached in Scotland as well. So what would you say is different about your coaching experience in Leeds compared to Cambridge in Scotland?
Well, this is my first big sort of head coach kind of gig, so it's been different sort of being in charge and being in charge of a kind of programme of rugby over a longer period of time. So it's been a really fun challenge to sort of make my mark on the team and like see what influence I can have.
So you also played for the Scotland team. So what was that like playing for a national team?
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing. It was something that I never thought that I would have the chance to do, but I took up rugby quite late in life at university as well. And so some of the opportunities that came from that were things I could never have imagined happening. So that's partly why I want to be involved in coaching and particularly university rugby, just to see if I can help with similar kind of opportunities for other people and help them realise potential that maybe they didn't know they have as well.
So do you say you started rugby as you got to uni?
Yeah.
So why did you kind of want to get involved with it?
Well, I used to play football and I got kind of bored of that. I didn't really like the coach. And I just had friends that played rugby. They needed some extra players for a freshers team. And so I just turned up and played and ended up being quite good at it without actually knowing what I was doing at all. So yeah, kind of learned to play while I was on the pitch. No one really taught me what I was doing. So yeah, just had a great time, made some really great friends and wanted to continue from there.
So Amelia, I'm going to move on to you now. So as a fresher coming in, what was the tryouts like for Leeds Beckett rugby? Have you played rugby before coming to uni, or?
Yeah, like I played before, but it wasn't massive. I sort of, not late, but compared to a lot of people on the team who've played from, childhood, I started about 15, 16, and it was just because my dad's mate, he was a teacher at my school, and he was trying to start a girls' team, so he was like, go on Amelia, like, help him out. So I sort of just went along, and actually just really enjoyed it. And then obviously COVID hit, so I missed 2 or 3 seasons, so it was sort of like, not massive rugby experience, but sort of was as well, like played club and stuff like that, so it was quite enjoyable. Then came to uni, came to a couple of the pre-season trainings, and then I think the good thing that we had a pre-season friendly against Nottingham Trent, and in that it wasn't really this is the set team, it was like everyone who's available sort of comes, and then I went on and I played like 3 different positions, so it was just a bit like see where you can go. And then obviously I put my mind to being flanker anyway, so when I was there, obviously try my best to get that shirt, and luckily it worked out for me.
Yeah, so obviously, you play number 7 position, flanker. What would you say is the most important part about being in that position?
I think it's very much like getting at, like, it's being proactive in, like, within the game, like getting around the pitch, making sure you're putting loads of pressure on the 10 coming off the scrum, putting in big hits, getting in the rucks. It's all just being everywhere, making a mess, just having the impact that you can. Really.
Wreaking a bit of havoc.
Yeah, that's the aim.
Yeah, so could you, kind of opening up the question to both of you, could you both kind of summarise your season so far in 3 words?
You go first.
Enjoyable. Obviously, first season at uni, didn't know what to expect. Enjoyed it massively. It's a big team, do you know what I mean? So, enjoyable. I think we've learnt a lot, because obviously this season we've had quite a few narrow losses. So, maybe, what word can we use?
Well, I was going to say lots of learning, which is 3
yeah,
words.
Well, that is 3 words, yeah. Yeah, enjoyable, learning loads.
Love that. So obviously you've mentioned literally just then about your games, whether you win or lost, being really close in score. So how would you kind of rank yourselves competitively compared to like your other fellow league teams?
I think our position in the table does not show how strong of a team we are, because obviously we've come bottom of the league, but it doesn't know, like when you see the points, they've been such close losses, and it's sort of just been like little mistakes or decisions obviously not gone our way in some cases, but that doesn't reflect us or our, you know, how good we are as a team. And I think if people just came to watch, you'd see, oh, actually they deserve to be in this league, but just things haven't really gone our way. But it just drives us more for next season.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think that's a really fair kind of summarising of the situation. I think it's a really quick season. It's over so quickly, and we'd just been promoted into that league, and we're just getting used to it. And then we're, losing some of our final games by 1 point. It's so close. So it's a shame that we potentially won't get a chance to continue with that. But as Amelia said, we've learned lots from that, and it brings us closer together. And it's been more about like what can we learn from that, and what can we do to be better as a team, to learn from that and bring it into games like Varsity match.
Yeah, well, I mean, moving on to Varsity, obviously, massive game. Amelia, you're in first year, you're a fresher.
Yeah.
How does that feel, going to Varsity in your first year?
I'm so excited, because everyone does this massive hype around Varsity, and obviously like the huge rivalry between Uni of and Beckett. So I'm just excited more than anything. Obviously, I think it's a chance to show what we can do and our ability. And at Headingley Stadium as well, like who wouldn't want to go and show off as much as he can? So that's my attitude towards it, to be honest. Yeah.
And Anna, obviously, as the coach, is there anything you're changing kind of strategy-wise or looking to improve on leading up to Varsity?
I wouldn't say we would change too much, but I think it's a different challenge in that we've been sort of kind of going through league games one by one, but then obviously Varsity is just a one-off. So we're mixing up our training a little bit now. We're doing a few different bits and bobs just to like keep it interesting. And then when it gets to sort of 6 weeks before, we'll start to be a bit more methodical in the way that we prepare. And as a player, I always loved big games. So I think it's just about going out there and just having a great time and rising to the occasion almost.
Yeah. So obviously Varsity's highly spectated, and obviously Anna is a professional player. Have you got any kind of tips for Amelia heading into her first Varsity game?
Oh, Amelia's very different from me. Like I'm sure she can come up with her own strategies. Like she's been great all season. But I suppose I think just like enjoy it. Like we've got the kind of all the prep and all of the kind of bits before the game, like take the chance to enjoy it and soak it up, and then like once we get playing, you just do what you always do and like focus on the processes that we've been doing all season, basically, would be my thoughts, but I'm sure she's got her own spin on things.
Fab. So fun question to finish. What is kind of both of you kind of favourite way to celebrate after a win, after a game?
Obviously the obvious answer is there's always a social after, but I think like focusing on straight after the game, we have a little sing-song straight after. We're all in a circle. We sing our Beckett chant, dance around. So I'd say that's probably the best bit, because whether we win or we lose, we always sing that song anyway. So it's just sort of like...
I was going to say, is it going to come out at Varsity? Are we going to hear that?
Yeah, so probably, I don't know. We just like, it brings us together, and it's like no matter what, we've all enjoyed the game, no matter what the score is. And I think that's always a good morale boost. So definitely that. But obviously, seeing your friends and family everywhere, it'll be great. So, yeah.
I think just like pick out the positive aspects of it and celebrate those. I'm a big fan of a craft beer, so I'd maybe have one of those, just one or two.
Or three. Or four.
Maybe.
Maybe. You are the right takes.
Oh, fab. Thank you so much for speaking to us. So I've been Liv. This is LSTV's coverage of Varsity 2024. I've been here with Anna and Amelia. Okay, welcome back. You're watching us at the Leeds Student Television office. We're only about a 30-minute walk from Headingley Stadium. Right, I know you're eager to see the live stream from Headingley, and don't worry, it is coming soon, but we are having a few technical difficulties. Please forgive us for now. You've got us to deal with, our lovely pretty faces to watch because of the technical difficulties, but we will be
joining Headingley Stadium very soon, so make sure you do stay tuned. Coming up, we have a VT that's all about the media day, and I did mention this at the start of when we came onto the live stream. I headed to that media day, to that press conference. It's a chance for all of the sports teams taking part in Varsity to sit at the front of a room with a crowd of people and get questions after questions after questions about what their training looks like, what kind of challenges do they think they're going to come up against, do they think their team is going to win, what are their predicted scores, and as I mentioned earlier, the motorsport team had to be my favourite. But I think the thing that stood out for me for Media Day and the press conference was the good sportsmanship. You had Leeds Beckett and Uni of Leeds teams sitting next to each other, and the respect that they gave each other before they went on to play was just amazing. So shall we head to that press conference? Here is Media Day 2024.
So I imagine you're going to be pretty confident going into Varsity. Do you have any personal goals that you set yourself ahead of it?
Not me personally. Obviously I want to see the team win all four. It's my third year here and we've not won all four yet. Last year we won 2, lost 2. Year before we won 3, lost 1. So it'd be nice to finish off my time here with 4 out of 4.
So this is for the Uni of Leeds team. How's the season gone so far?
It's been a really good season. We've had lots of fixtures for both the 1s and the 2s, and as well as our devs this year. It's been our biggest season as a club. We've had more members than ever before. It's been a bit of a roller coaster. Some wins, some losses, but overall I think we've had a really, really positive attitude, and we're only on the up at the moment.
First things first, how are you guys feeling about Varsity?
I'm feeling really excited. I think the vibes in rugby are great and everyone's really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day. The atmosphere in the stadium is always amazing, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
So being in the rugby team means that you guys are the finale and you guys are going to play at this stadium at the end of it. How does that feel? Is that nerve-wracking, exciting?
I think it's probably a mixture of both. I think you've got to try and focus on the excitement because when you're in here, when you're on the pitch, it's going to be great, do you know what I mean? There's no time for nervousness, you've just got to get on with it and do your best.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely exciting more than anything else. Obviously, people get their own little bits of match day jitters and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, it's an amazing opportunity, and it's, like I said, going to be a lot of fun.
So Uni of Leeds have won Varsity for the past 2 years. Do you think we can do it a third time? What are your score predictions for both the overall thing and your match?
Definitely. I think we'll definitely win the overall thing. I think it's going to be a really good competition this year for the women's rugby. Beckett are at a really good level, they're performing really well, but honestly so are we. I think it's going to be quite close. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd like to think that we'll really give each other a run for our money. We know a couple of their strengths and we're going to try and target them.
So first things first, how are you guys feeling about Varsity?
I'd say very confident this year. I think the squad's looking very good. I think got a good chance here.
How are you guys preparing for Varsity?
At the moment we're just doing like normal team trainings, like our usual team trainings once a week, because it's quite hard to get ice time. But on top of that, I'm sure some of the guys are doing their own training, their own preparation, because, well, I mean, to us Varsity is quite a big thing. But yeah, nothing special, I'd say.
How are you guys feeling about Varsity this year?
Yeah, I think all the boys are pretty excited. We've had a massive rebuild of the team, and sort of over the season we've really started to gel together and become, quite a nice unit. So yeah, we're really looking forward to it and getting the crowd behind us.
Yeah, I think Varsity were a great day to prove ourselves against a better side, or supposedly better side. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Are you nervous at all?
Not yet, but I think on the day you will have the sort of inevitable butterflies in the stomach, but it's just sort of how you use that when, you know, the first kickoff goes, and you can really put that into the match and use it to your advantage.
How does playing in Varsity compare to, you know, your normal season?
I think it's great, to be honest. It's something to look forward to. It's also kind of a good send-off for the guys that are leaving. So yeah, great day.
I think especially for our team, not many of the boys have had the experience of playing in, you know, a huge not just in a huge stadium, but also with a huge crowd. So it's just like really nice for a few of the boys to have that sort of experience under their belts, just at least once in their sort of playing career.
Yeah, definitely for the Beckett boys, it's like its own event, like something that they all look forward to each year, no matter how the season goes in books. So yeah, every year everyone's trying to push for that shirt coming towards the end of the season to play Varsity in front of the big crowd.
Women's lacrosse now. It's been a busy day of media here at Headingley Stadium. How have you found it?
Yeah, it's been quite fun.
Yeah, quite fun. I wasn't expecting all this. All the cameras.
Yeah.
How's your season been so far?
I'd say our season's been pretty successful. We're kind of not top of the league, but we're second, I think, at the moment by very narrow.
Durham are just at the top, but
we're very close.
Yeah, we're very close.
Preparation, just training 3 times a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's coming, being committed, so that's what.
It's brilliant. It's what you want to hear. Do you see Varsity as sort of the pinnacle of your season?
Yeah, we really enjoy it. It's such good fun, like really competitive, really good vibes on the day. Hopefully the sun will be out, that always helps.
Yeah, and obviously it's the end of the season, so it's kind of like all of our hard work comes into that match.
I've asked this to everyone so far. So Leeds overall have won the past 2 varsities. Are you confident you're going to make it 3 in a row?
I think so, definitely.
Sure.
Brilliant.
Hello, I'm Emma Smith and you're watching Leeds Student Television's coverage on Varsity 2024, and I'm here with
Caelan Pryor. I'm the captain of Leeds Beckett women's rugby team.
And Elspeth Finnis, vice captain.
Starting off, how did both of you first get into rugby?
So basically my dad took me down to my local rugby club when I was like 7, and the rest of it is history, to be honest. Just kept playing tag rugby with the boys, then I got to the girls age group, contact, came to Beckett, knew I wanted to join rugby straight away, and still here, 3 years on.
And I started in year 7 at school, and then went to the local club, and then went to Hull Ionians, and then just played clubs, and then come to Beckett.
What about your team? Is your team like very experienced, or is everyone fairly new?
Yeah, I'd say the majority, probably at least 80-90% of the girls that come to Beckett in the first team have played rugby before, if not for at least 10 years. But even the girls that are a bit newer to it have a few years under their belt, or they've joined. There's the other few that have joined rugby this year, coming to university, wanting to try something new, and they've really kind of taken it up pretty quickly, got to grips with it, and they're doing great.
Yeah.
So you two both play very different positions, so fly half and prop. Could you tell us a bit about the different roles in the team?
Yeah, so I play fly half. My role, so I'm in the backs. I do a lot of the kicking and the decision making, so I kind of call the moves with the forwards pods, but also the backs moves as well. And that kind of helps being captain as well, just kind of having a voice in the team and kind of communicating all that stuff.
And then there's number 3. It's quite a lot of the hard ball carries, and then like tackles in the centre of the pitch, and then we've got the scrum and the line out that I tend to, as vice captain, like take charge of organising, of like all the forwards.
Could you tell me a bit about your role, the roles that you play as captain and vice captain, and how that affects morale and the team generally?
So we tend to have said this season we've done a bit of good cop, bad cop. So Caelan, yeah, so you go.
So, you know, if we're losing a game, heads are dropping a little bit. I think I usually take a more optimistic approach, like try and give people hope. Like, there's always still a chance, or at least to still enjoy a game. Like, you don't want to just not enjoy it, even if you're losing. And then L's a bit more.
I think I still take the hope approach, but just a little bit louder and a bit more aggressive. We tend to, Karen has quite calm, straight to the point points, and mine sometimes gets a lot more
fiery.
Yeah, fiery.
How did you both get to such a high-profile position to be able to become captain and vice-captain?
I think for myself it was last season, coming in obviously as a fresher last year, but I'd played at before coming to Beckett quite different levels and some quite high levels, so I had quite a few years of like good experience that I felt during the games I could bring some like points to the team and to training. So yeah, and naturally quite vocal on the pitch, so I think that definitely helped, because it's quite important when there needs to be a voice.
And so last year I did vice captain. I kind of just progressed to this year, in my third year going to captain. It just felt kind of natural, and I feel like I know all the girls quite well on the team, and then also I found it quite easy to like greet freshers and get them involved, so I felt like it was a role I could definitely take on.
So looking at your season scores, you've had quite a tough season, but most of your losses are like 2 or 3 points difference, so very, very close. How do you as captains inspire the team to push them through the losses?
I think with the losses, the games, like as you said, have been very close, but if anything, we've gone into every game with kind of a goal. Maybe not, so obviously you want to win a game, but like there's more to goals than like just that. So like to come off the pitch like you've enjoyed it, that's like a really big thing for us. You don't want to be turning up to a game kind of not even wanting to play. So it's really important, like when we are losing, that we all play with pride and enjoyment, because what's the point in playing rugby if you're just hating it the whole time? And then with the games being so close, it's definitely been a good experience for us to kind of grow as a team. We've kind of definitely upped our own standard at playing these kind of harder teams, I think.
Yeah, just same of like it was about really enjoying the games, and like some of the games that we did lose by maybe 2 points, we played some really good rugby in, so it was all about taking all that from the game, and I think everyone getting around each other, it's quite a close squad, so yeah, everyone just still enjoyed it really.
Enough with the losses. I've got here that you had your first big win of the season against Newcastle on the 28th of November, with the score being 24-22. How did it feel to get the first win of the season?
I think it was really good. It was a while coming, I think, because we had maybe about 7 or 8 games off the back of each other. So for that one, right before Christmas, to go in, I think, with how close the game was as well, it was a really, really good day. It was really quite satisfying of like the hard work was like paying off after that first semester.
Yeah, and it was at home, so it was just a good like morale boost to go into a new year with.
Going into Varsity, if you could reflect on the season in 3 words, what would those 3 words be?
Reflecting on the season we've just had.
I think it's quite intense.
Intense, optimism, one more.
It's been fun, like enjoyable.
Yeah, enjoyable.
We're going to talk more about Varsity now. How are you feeling about Varsity and playing at the very famous in Leeds Headingley Stadium?
Yeah, I can't wait. It's always a really good atmosphere. With all the kind of the rivalry between University of Leeds and Leeds Beckett, and all the teams are at the stadium, the fans. It's just like kind of really quite electric and exciting, which is always really fun to play on a really nice pitch as well, with fans, parents and family and friends. So, yeah.
How deep do you think the rivalry goes? Like, how can you describe the rivalry between Uni of and Leeds Beckett?
Yeah, I think it's I think we all feel at Beckett quite passionate about the rivalry in the Varsity event. Everyone's very excited, but yeah, I think it adds a bit more of the excitement because it's against Uni of.
I think passionate's a great word. It adds more fire to like the need to win, and like the determination that we have going into Varsity, because it's just such a big event and it's against Uni of Leeds. It's just really exciting.
What are you doing to prepare for varsity? Like, are you putting in new techniques and you're practicing?
So the past couple of weeks after, like I said, we had a quite intense game block, and we've been doing some good things as a team. So we're doing a boxing session this week, and last week we done like it was like fitness type classes. So we've sort of been mixing up the S&C side of things while still really training hard, like on the rugby side of things, and I'm sure that'll just progress and intensify as we get on the lead up to varsity, where we really start to knuckle down on some technical stuff and maybe some nice moves.
Yeah, definitely. We'll play, well, we're going to play what we know, but in the kind of block that we start, the 6 weeks going up to varsity, we're definitely going to like add little bits to it just to make it perfect.
So we're now looking, oh, number 12 is going to pass it out. Yes, Beckett ball now. We could have a scrum here, we could have a scrum.
The Leeds ball, Beckett offside by the looks of things. The Leeds take the ball just outside the 22. And Leeds take it. Let's see what they do with it, moving it across now. Dropped forward, knocked on by Leeds. Beckett ball, advantage Beckett. Beckett cut up and away. Lands just shy of the halfway line. And it'll be a Beckett line out. It's been an interesting one. We've had a Beckett penalty. Beckett lead by 5. So we'll see how this one goes. But currently Leeds Beckett have the ball just short of the halfway line. Looking for a line out now. And we'll see how many they nominate for the line out. I'm going to have to sprint for this one. But it looks to be, by my count, a 5-man line out, I believe. And we'll see what Beckett can do with it. Union now have the ball for this line out. Beckett haven't kicked it away. So let's see. Union now voting to insert the ball for the line out. Setting up, and I'm sure they'll be strategising. Just waiting for this insertion. Line out for Union, Georgia.
The last line out we saw was on the Union's try line, and honestly they overthrew it completely. So I hope this one works out better. Leeds Beckett there went up way too early, but overthrown, but thankfully into the possession of Union again. It looks like they're going to redo the line. No.
On the side of Leeds. And Leeds now running with the ball, moving towards the 22. Just outside the 22. Leeds now shifting the ball right to left. So our ball, and they need to hold on to it. We can't have any more slapping mistakes, I think. If Leeds want to get back into this game, it's got to be a good series of possession for them.
And that's number 15 now. Megan Trigger with the run. Beckett picked the ball up, but that's offside, so it looks like Union are going to get the ball back here.
That's sloppy, again it's sloppy. There's too many sloppy mistakes on both sides, and that's why we've not seen more scoring. I think
it's still early on in the game, they've got a massive crowd cheering them on.
And that's a bit, like, the pressure is going to play a part in this game. And I'm just hoping that as the game goes on, we'll see less and less of these mistakes and they go into the game a little bit more.
There's almost a loss of possession there by Union, but they seem to have recovered nicely, and they're knocked on again.
It's first in this particular.
Yeah, honestly, I keep stuck in it.
Who's got the gun back there, and they're going to look to Ludo, put that out. And that would be Oakenberg, who leads the team.
That's Megan Trigger. Megan Trigger with an unbelievable run, putting them basically back to where they started on that play before the kill.
It's a bit better for that. That's excellent there. And Leeds now moving right to that. Let's see how that goes. Who does that?
That is Kate Marks, I believe, from back up there, with that tackle, and there we go, really are making some solid territory.
This is what they need to do.
This is some solid attack, and look so there, number 4 from Beckett there with an instant recovery, Lucy Powell with an unbelievable recovery, and here we go, a bit of a pull on the shot, and number 5 is through, Hannah Harrison, running almost all the way without even pressure. Megan Trigger's having a phenomenal game so far. Knocked on. And we have a number 11 on number 11 there.
Yeah, that's in the favour of Leeds now. And I look to clip for surely.
They've got to take it. There's the cut.
Away, not picked up by a Beckett player.
Not yet. I think they were looking for a better bounce there. But Leeds Beckett managing to stay on their feet with an unbelievable space. There goes number 14.
Surely not. She is everywhere.
Trigger is everywhere, but Beckett keeps driving onwards.
Yeah, Holly Votes. Again, this is tough. Really tough for Leeds.
Beckett are going to play it down the line here. And they're in motion.
They've got to force an error. They have to force an error.
There's almost a maul there for Beckett, but it seems like she went down. And the Leeds have recovered the ball and they're marching forward.
It's so ebbing and flowing at the minute. You can't have, there's no series of momentum, I don't think. One side's got to hold the ball for longer. I think we've got to see. Hopefully Union can be that side.
We have a player down there, it looks like, and it's come out to Union.
They look to cut it, and I think Beckett have gotten the right to whistle for the draft and foul.
Yeah, I told you there was a player down there.
It's not what we like to see.
I think that looks like number 13 from Leeds, so we've got, I think that's Rose. No, we've got 13, Rose Lipker, I think it is. Is that 10? Oh, Madeline Robb, it looks like. But they've got the medics on site almost immediately. Fair play from the medics there, that was some serious speed. So while we're in this little medical interlude here, Chris, why don't you tell us a bit of what's going on in the crowd, soon as you were down there just about 10-15 minutes ago?
Yeah, so we went down, did a couple of interviews for the LSR TikTok. No, I didn't mean to put the opponents there.
There's no opponents, no offence. We're all media, media family.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, went down, did a couple of interviews, and we were told that there was a girl who starts the chants. And I thought to myself, surely there's a chance to start us. There's not a chance out. We saw her in action.
It's impressive.
I'd go to that. I'd be
well, we've got to go to Can't Varsity. I've never sat down there.
There was a similar that number.
That's very unbiased.
But no, I was up to the bar. You sort of think it's Leeds versus Beckett. Yeah. I feel like we're the Union of Leeds are the...
We have to be in part of that.
I don't know if my prejudice is slipped.
I agree, it's difficult, but right, it looks like she has come off with the medical team. I hope she is okay, and we're going to start with a scrum here in favour of Union, it seems like. Now, number 11 putting the ball in there, Izzy Land. So Izzy Land drops the ball in, and it's come almost straight out to Union, and they're immediately on the move. Izzy Land just taking the just keep pushing onwards. It's the mistakes on both sides that are going to cost them, though. They've got to sort that out. I would say, though, Beckett seem like a lot more of a physical team. The way they have that shocking ability. Their captain, Colin Pryor, number 10, is absolutely phenomenal in those circumstances. And number 13, oh, and that looks like a try! 15, one vote, what an unbelievable try there, and the score is going up to 10-0. That was impressive. The stuff that we built up in the second half of November, and like you said, as you said, it's that physicality. That's exactly what we need there. The physicality puts the player off the ball. No pass the left, he wasn't even there. And Holly Doakes put the brilliant shot and doubles the lead for Leeds Beckett. That was very, very impressive. And can I just say, what a compliment of how fast those water boys and girls, water people, came on to support the teams. Honestly, I want to play professional sports. Look how much support you get. I don't want to play devil's advocate here, but I think the team would say that is their job, isn't it? Yeah, but efficiency, Chris. Yeah, efficiency. That's your job. Hey, you gotta do it, and you're gonna do it fast. If you don't do it fast, then you're not doing your job right. What do you think was the most... Oh, and she's missed the conversion, unfortunately. And that was their captain, Colin Pryor, number 10. And she had a bit of a stuffed kick there. Just hitting the post, though, pretty close. And we are going to get back to standard play right here on the halfway line. I don't think Leeds Beckett are man with the lead they've got. Leeds at first try now. And I think it's going to be tough for Leeds. Not by 2 tries, not one. Yeah, 2 tries that make a bad. Yeah. So, I'm trying a little. I'm trying to do it. But yeah, the hits and cut-off. Leeds are tight now, and they need to recover this ball quickly. Do we know how long we've got left in this half? I think there's about 15 minutes, I think. Leeds have got to get a score. Unfortunately, we don't have a timer going right now. Well, we normally do, but it's not here for some reason. But this is a nice positioning on the field here. Got to hold the ball here. If they give up the ball again, they almost slipped it out there. This is the thing, Leeds need to hold the ball. They will not get themselves back into this game. I think also, but I think that's attributed to, I think that's mainly attributed to the fact that they don't have the same physical dominance. No, they don't. And I think Beckett are they outbodying them. They're using that physicality and imposing pressure on the Leeds. And Leeds are almost fumbling under it. It'll be really interesting to see what the coaches say at half time and how they look to combat that. But currently, the Unions don't seem to have any answer to Beckett's physicality. And we've got a line out here, actually on our side for once. How exciting! That was number 2, Lana Burke throwing this one in. And this is the first line-out we've actually seen for Beckett. We've only had 2 Union line-outs, so let's see if this one gets thrown accurately, and it does! Ball now for Leeds Beckett. And they're going to push, and again that physicality is going to come into play here. Leeds will look to push them out, but Beckett will look to gain some territory. But the look to be back for that. And fourth, and Beckett takes it, it's Lucy Powell. Up for Leeds Beckett, and they're going to look to move the ball now. And Colin Pryor, captain, gets it out, loved it there. Even the passing to Beckett looks slippery at the minute. And that is a nice pass there. Beckett gaining territory, nearly down by the halfway line. But they've given the ball away. That was an unfortunate giveaway there. They have really made some accurate and some dominant possession and movement of the ball there. Beckett looked very strong. And I think it's going to be real struggle for Union to get back into this. I think you've also got to take into account that Beckett play in a higher league than Union. So this is a competition of the ages. Obviously it's Leeds versus Union versus Beckett. But at the same time you have to bear in mind that the physicality and the strength and conditioning that Beckett goes to is a lot more dominant than Union. Also, just to shout out Beckett here, Beckett's women's rugby team have actually hired a team psychiatrist this year to give them mental health training ahead of Varsity. So they're not just physically dominant, but they're mentally physically dominant. That's impressive. And it's a real testament to show that they are working in the 21st century. You know, they're looking for any odds they've got. Look at the line-out there. You compare that to the line-out that the Union at Leeds had, which was sloppy, was overshot. That was almost perfect from Beckett. I know exactly who they're throwing it to on that line-out as well. But you can see the difference in quality between the 2 sides, and I think while Leeds was about passing a blow, and we were looking for it to do so I think it's going to be a real struggle and a bit of a David and Goliath situation. But as we say that, Leeds looked a great move there. Actually, it's almost not at the ball there. I thought it was just been saying maybe 2 doing for that, but we'll see what Leeds do with that. shot there. And look at this absolute dominance from number 7, Amelia McClone, who is actually a fresher for Leeds Beckett. It's her first year, and it's her first year on the first team, so fair play to her for that unbelievable run there.
We're going to tap and go, move with it now. Moving towards the 22, Leeds will push on, number 4, Laura McKenna, down, up. Moves it across, number 10 to 15.
Megan Trigger, again.
Yeah, how Leeds go the game for this so far?
I would say either her or Izzy Land, number 11.
Yeah.
And here we go, number 7, Angelina Bonetti coming in.
Tries to throw out of the rock and it's bounced up a Leeds goal. Looks to be knocked down and with a Modian advantage start.
And it's going to be passed out by Leeds Union, and she tries, but she's been double teamed there.
Beckett's pressure is various. They don't like Leeds breathe. And I think that's what Leeds are doing to them, almost sitting off.
But I think it's almost that level of aggression that Beckett have.
Both through the right side.
One more tackle to win it. And there we go. She's doing it on through. She's doing it on an angle. Drive for Leeds. And listen to the crowd. That is electric. They'll absolutely love to see it. And what a feeling to see that try for Union today.
Who was that with the try, John? I mean, look at that. Right into the post, right to the goal.
Here she is. She's coming out now. She's running. What number? Number 12. Georgina Holmes, their captain. What an unbelievable moment for her, being captain of Union and scoring a try here at Headingley Stadium. What a moment for her.
That was brilliant. What a try as well. Leeds broken through the line. She took it herself, fires it under the post, and hopefully Leeds should get this conversion, which will get them back within 3 points of the Beckett lead. We were talking about Bergen versus Goliath, but I'll be honest, we could be seeing that story play out.
You know what, it would be nice. We've had 2, so the women's game at Headingley's only been running for the last, this is the 3rd year it's been running. It started after the COVID period, and Union is still yet to win this big game here at Headingley. So hopefully Georgina Holmes has just set the precedent for the rest of this game, because what a moment and what an electric moment that was.
Absolutely, momentum now in the favour of Leeds surely, and if they can hold the ball here, got some points on the board, you never know what could happen. That's the beauty of an event like this. You never know what pressure's going to do to people. You never know how the game's going to play out.
And Georgina Holmes again, look, almost running through again. She's clearly got the fire from the try there.
This is what I mean, it's going to be such a, if Leeds can use this momentum, push on, you just don't know.
That was very, very impressive. And here we go, number 7, that's Angelina Bonetti, getting pushed back unfortunately. Oh, and she managed to slip the ball out to number 11. Izzy Land's very tactical in the way she's going.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Ball knocked down by a little deflection by the Leeds players. Beckett's ball.
This is not where you want Beckett to have the ball. And Colin Pryor, there, our captain, kicking it on.
Selected easily by Megan Trigger. But the advantage of those looks to be the knockdown. Another scrum down.
We'll have a scrum down. Oh, now we're going to have a touch and go. I missed it. We've got a tap and go for the Union of Leeds, sir. Could be in the basket, I thought. Oh, no break of the line now. And number 7 from Beckett being pulled back. But what an unbelievable breakthrough. I think someone, most of the Union saw it there and realised.
I think there was an offside there, but Beckett are strong enough that they can win those runs more. The Union need to support in their runs, because Beckett are strong. There's hands in the ruck there. I don't know the rest of the circle after. We've got full rips in the Union Leeds ground. Beckett's ball now.
See, that's the sort of aggression I'm talking about.
Scarlett coach with the rip there.
And on that element of aggression, speaking of Beckett's prep for this game, Beckett also did other sports training, so not just like their general match training, but they also did boxing training to hone in that aggression of their like single person. So maybe that's what we're seeing here. Maybe we're seeing that boxing aggression and training come through here. Whoa! A kick to the chest for number 1, Lola Garrod. I think Leeds Beckett women's is very similar to the men's in regards that they spend a lot of time in training on their set pieces, and we're definitely seeing that here today. And Beckett almost with so much space, number 15 again, Megan Twigger almost missed the tackle, but that's Holly Beach again with another try. And that makes the score 15-5 for Beckett. It just becomes less believable as and when they score though. And number 15, let's actually get a bit of commentary here on the conversion before we talk about number 15. This is Colin Pryor, number 10, their captain, stepping up for the kick. She missed the first two. She hit the post on one of them, and they are all waiting. And she's got it! A 17-5 scoreline going into the half, and the girls will go into the changing room, and hopefully their coaches will give them a nice pep talk, and maybe Georgina Holmes will fire them up after her try. So that's basically it. If you're the coach in this scenario, and you're in the Union Leeds dressing room, what have you got to say to them? I think just keep composure. Like, stick to the game plan, keep composure. At the end of the day, this is probably, I think it was Madison Hunton, the captain of Leeds Beckett's first team, who said at media day that this is probably the biggest audience that these both teams will ever play in front of, for some players anyway, and obviously that can very much go to your head. So if I was the coach in that changing room right now, stick to your game plan and keep composure. Those fans want to get behind you and give them something to get behind. Absolutely, I don't have to say that really. I spoke about it earlier on when we began our commentary about that. The issue for Leeds has been doing it, has been maintaining possession, it's been using that ball and making the most of having the ball in their hands. And I think if they don't do that, if they don't keep possession, if they don't do it, I think Leeds have been trying to go back to it. As you highlighted, Beckett's set pieces are exceptional. Beckett's physicality is stronger. So what Leeds need to do is to limit the runner having balance and make sure that they actually utilise it. But I think we are poised for a more exciting second half. Right, Chris, I'm going to pass the same question to you, but from the Beckett's locker room. What do you think Dr. Anna Speakers telling Beckett right now? I think she's saying more of the same. I think composure, physicality, use what you have. Beckett know that they are the stronger team coming into this game. They know it's a big opposing. They know that Leeds are losing their composure. What they need to ensure is that that continues to be the case. That Leeds Beckett can continue to impose their physicality and continue to take the pressure to Leeds. They're in the game. They are a stronger team and they play on a higher league. It's the same way as when we just look at a Premier League team playing against a Championship team. They have stronger players, they have players who are better technically. If they use what they have to their advantage, they'll win the game. So all it will do for Leeds Beckett is not letting it slip. Don't let the opposing get to them. I 100% agree with you, but also just an update here while we're still Oh, here we go. Union of Leeds coming back out right now. And they're all coming out, and they look fired up. There we go, Colin Pryor putting it into play. And here we go, we have a Union of Leeds goal. Oh, it's a little bit of a stick there, a little bit of a stick. But we've got movement and play here. Union of Leeds starting to move the ball down past that only 2 line. Nice play to tackle her just before she got taken down. I think they've slowed their game down a bit. It seems like they're passing slower, which is potentially actually giving them a bit of advantage there. And I've just noticed, Chris, that number 7, Angelina Bonetto, is not on the pitch anymore. Because her bright yellow head guard is not on the pitch. Number 10 for Leeds Beckett, Poland player. Rescued the ball just outside of that sideline, but there's a move now moving along the sideline. And the flag is out, and that's going to be line out just outside the third sideline. This is good. They can't not recover her. This could be a very dangerous position to be in. Lose possession here. This could potentially lose them the game. I believe you've got it wrong actually, Chris. I think it's a Beckett line out. Beckett sideline's got the ball. The Beckett line out. Leeds needs a recovery here. This is going to be good. Here we go. Being thrown into play by number 4, I believe, Lucy Coward. Throwing it in. Set-piece specialist, Leeds Beckett. What are they going to do with it? Union doing a very tight line on the left side of the ball, whereas Beckett are very spread out. Oh! Georgina Holmes, the captain, doing a super substitution, or super impact player, if you will. Oh, John Cena, the tour into the back under the pitch. And Colin Pryor passing it to number 12. Wow. Colin Pryor recovering it, and she's took over the number 14. Oh my goodness. Tamika Jennings with an unbelievable try. And you know who facilitated that? Not Tamika Jennings, sorry, Emily Todd. With that try, and you know who facilitated that push? Holly Boots, who I think so far MVP. That was incredible. The ball movement from Beckett there was that's the best close we've seen all game. That was unbelievable. And obviously Beckett didn't go off the pitch, it didn't matter. But that was unbelievable. Ball handling wise, the passing, the movement, the shot up, that was incredible from Leeds Beckett. That was a brilliant try. Colin Pryor's got a really tough angle here for the conversion kick. So let's see what can happen here. This is the last time she took it from this angle, she did hit the post. So let's see when it goes up in the air. And she slotted it through. She landed in the face. Oh! I just taunting the Union offside. And fans there asking them to get loud. She's playing with the crowd now. She knows her team are locked in. If you were to see a route back into this game to the Union offside, what's that plan? There's nothing seems to be working. Well, they can't compete physically. It's just, it's the attitude, and it's a shame really. But I think they have better movement on their first drive of this game with that slow and steady passer. So I'd like to see more of that. The thing is, just look at the dominance there. She's got 3 goals on her, and it just doesn't seem to bother any of the Beckett players. And they've picked it over, but it seems like, it's been... I'll be a Union line out. Just halfway between the 22 and the half line.
is going to be tough. I think for the Unions, we've got a lovely Union line-out here. And on that line-out, we also have a resurgence of Angelina Bonetto coming in with her yellow head guard, standing at the back of the line-out. Union can't afford to lose the bid in this line-out. I think that'll do. What do you think the tactic is? Because obviously there's still a couple of Union line-outs so far, and those have been... It's been a bit overshot. It sounds like there's a miscommunication because it doesn't look like the players who are in the line-out know where the ball's going. It's been tough. It's really undercovered. I think she's offside. Oh no, she's not. They've just got a touch into play. I don't really know what happened there, but I think Beckett's hands are too far across the middle. Oh, they broke the line. By the looks of it, anyway. Well, this is the possession that really loves moving. They didn't need to worry about the line out, and they have to be dominant and fast on this. I think what really love in this thing here is they can't challenge on physicality, so they need to challenge on speed. Yeah. But Beckett's weapon, the weapon ability of Beckett is, it's again, as I speak, Beckett running with a run, the turn over the ball again. Yeah. I was going to say it's boys and men, it's players and women. You know, these things are in different leagues. They're a fatter buzz, I lose Beckett. I'm not playing that. They are on fire. But look at that, number 4 for Leeds Beckett there, Lucy Powell again, just trucking through players like absolutely no means. Number 12 here with a lovely break. And it's passed out to number 14, and it's the last scorer. Number 13's taken down, unfortunately, there. Number 10, Caitlin Pryor playing it back in to number 2, Lana Burke there. Luke turn over the ball, Union Leeds through. Number 2. Leeds winning them up, that's good. Union Leeds taking the ball out of the ruck, they've got to use it. Number 4 for Leeds. That's Marion Whiten, broken through. Let's see what Leeds can do with it. Right now, we'll see. Here we go. We've got Angelina passing it out. And there we go. The ball is in motion, and she's made some good ground there, to be fair. Holding on to the ball. Let's see how they use it. 2 players are back up, and that's going to be a move. They're looking to hold it up. They can hold it up. Oh! That moves. Hold on to the ball. This is better from Leeds. They're holding on to the ball better ball control. Leeds now moving it across. Let's see how they go. Leeds moving just across the halfway line now. A ruck at the halfway line, and let's see what Leeds do with it. Bringing it out, shifting it across. But back at right on and pushing Leeds back. I think that's the problem. The moment the ball gets touched back into play, it's almost like Beckett screaming. I wouldn't know that the rugby equivalent of those, but in football it's a broken touch. So just immediately on that ball, the second it comes out, the second the ball is an open play, Beckett are running. And I don't know how Leeds counter that. Again, they're just voting for the mistake. The Russians been better than Leeds this last 5 minutes, but they're still being pushed back, but not made it across the halfway line now. Oh, the ball post there! Number 17 coming on as an impact player. I did say before in half-time that Ubi Wright was one of the players they told us to look out for when she comes on, and that was a nice little impact from her. Yeah, absolutely. Angelina Bonetto trying to break some tackles, and she almost got past the captain, Colin Pryor there. Doesn't look like there's enough support for Leeds when they're going forward at the minute. They're being knocked by 2 backup players, so maybe they've got to move the ball quicker. I don't know how, but I think there's a big option. I'm not a think, Chris, that when they were trying to move the ball quickly in the first half, they seemed to have really struggled with keeping it, especially down the further end of the line, around number 15, the fullback. And this is the problem. There's only Beckett with another look, and Beckett have gone to know what we don't care. Yeah. And we're seeing now, Union's ball, penalty. And that's a welcome vote for Union, I think. 2 minutes to go. Union, 2 minutes to go. Leeds 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 2 min Yeah, this is the problem. They looked to pass quickly in the first half and that didn't work for the sloppy in possession. Now they're taking it a little bit slower, using the ball, getting into the depth, and now Beckett has been better. But this is a nice run now. I should have done the stiff arm there, but she still manages to get past. We've got physicality from Beckett. They look to win the ball back and more than likely go here. Hands in the air. Penalty, hands in. Not releasing now. And it'll be a Beckett move.
And that was Coat Marks, number 9 there with the ball.
Yeah, the scrum half, Coat Marks. There's booze from the Union fans here, but I'll be honest, that was better.
That was a pure foul. And Coat Marks hyping up the team now, giving them all the atmosphere and energy, countering those Union fans.
Scrum down now then. Coat Marks will be the one to put the ball into the scrum. Right on the half-goal line.
This is a nice place for Union to potentially get the ball back here, but Coat Marks is going to lock the ball into the scrum. They are bound, they are engaged, and here goes Coat Marks putting the ball in. And the ball is on Beckett's side.
He looks to force herself forward, number 12 now. Pass it to Coat
Coat
Marks.
Marks with blistering speed.
Coat Marks is great.
Coat Marks to 13. Emmy Russell breaking some tackles.
Ball intercepted by Union of Leeds at the Leeds ball now.
What a phenomenal recovery from Union there.
But that run from Coat Marks, that was special. That was brilliant.
It's got to feel good for Coat Marks there.
Give myself sunshine at home in the stadium.
The sun came out as she started running as well. That was a nice moment. I hope someone got a cool action shot for her.
Absolutely. We've got stoppage in there. That is disgusting.
There's a Newland Beckett player there. Oh, we've got a substitution from Beckett here, coming on from the dugout. It's number 16. Number 16, Jessica Jones. Great series. Great series, Jessica Jones.
That'll be a new hooker for this scrum. Jessica Jones now.
Coat Marks again, hyping up the team. Just kept shushing the Union crowd there. And the ball's in motion by Union. And they keep pushing, and it's slipped out by Union. This is a great time to recover, but they're still all bunched up. This is a free lane.
They've got to fight first, they've got to use it.
And this is a free lane. She just has to get past number 15, Honey. She almost did it. Oh,
this is the down by her opposing to that coming through. That's going to do better to that. We've seen them come close to go a couple of times. I'd say their star boots coming out on top.
yeah, absolutely. But what an unfortunate moment for Megan Sugar. Because she almost had the whole pitch to herself.
I thought they would have haven't done under their goal post, but a brilliant decision for her to run it out and bring the ball just about the half-goal line.
But this is what I mentioned about 5 minutes ago about the speed. I think I have to capitalise on speed more than anything else.
Absolutely. Leeds now looking to bring the ball past the half-goal line.
Number 12 on the floor here, sorting something about ankle.
I was going to see last time.
I don't know, she was fixing something to the ankle.
Leeds now with the ball. Over the top.
So this is the time to get it.
This is the stuff.
Have to get it back. To trigger Angelina Bonetti though.
Inside goes. Third down by 40 drops the ball, but it looks like a backward no advantage now. Leeds ball just behind the half-goal line. Bonetti now moves it across to the left. Then more out the left sideline.
And almost an open line. Just before stop play. I believe that was number 11, Jasmine McCall.
Left of the line is strong. They stay up as a line. They go up as a line. I think that's why Leeds have struggled at times in terms of their line being broken. I think that, the Union line, compared to the Beckett line, you can see the difference in quality. The Beckett line is uniform, it's strong, they're up. No armour.
Absolutely, and that was almost a great run by Union. They could have just got past that initial first tackle. And I think that's what it is, they capitalise on that very first tackle.
And they go with two players for that first tackle. It's that press that I was talking about earlier. That's what Beckett do so well. That immediate press is very strong. And again, they're just keeping Leeds pending behind the
Number 7, who do you have? Laura Hindra. Oh no, sorry. That's me. You're right.
Highlight at half time.
Yeah, she was. See, that's what I mean there. You just saw it. She dodged the first tackle and then made some significant ground. I think if Union can beat that first tackle, you're going to see a serious possession of ground here.
Luke might know the past the half goal line. Let's see what Union do with it. They're strong in the ruck now. Union looking better than my ruck.
Beckett and recovered a Taylor by captain.
Breaks the tackle.
Breaks another tackle and dragged down by the shirt.
Let's see how this Beckett line sets up. What they do with it. Open down. Beckett has the ball.
Looks like a bit confusing now on the other side of the...
That was strange. Player down to the Union. It's not what they like to say. They do a standard on the line. The players to the Union.
I believe that's number 11 for Union. Is that the land, number 11?
But very much could do, Landers, Beckett. But I can't quite make it out. Left my glasses at home.
I'm my own glasses, I still can't see. Neither of us have any hope here.
That's good. But no other chance in the Union fans. Those still believe. I don't know, I'm going to have a listen. And I'll get back to it.
I think they've stopped it now, but it sounded like they were going Varsity.
But that's very important. That's impartial in the same way that you're supposed to be impartial. And I like that. You know,
I like that too.
I love impartiality. You know,
especially because look at the sheer number of Union fans below us right now.
It's a sewer dream, my friend. How can you be impartial with this sewer dream in front of you? I don't know. Where are the Beckett fans?
They're supposed to be on East Stand over there. On our left.
That was timber.
Trust me, when the men's game starts, unfortunately, I don't mean to say this anything against the women's game, but when the men's game starts, this stadium is going to do electric. And if the sun goes down in time, I have been told by Headingley Stadium that there may be a fun little light show, and then do their little run out before the girls. We may have a cool light show.
I absolutely adore a light show. If there's a light show, I'm not going to. I'm happy to let them know. I know that speakers are heavily punished, but you might see me making some news.
No speakers here,
No, of course not. I would never encourage that. Just with someone who looks like me were to do that. You know.
Just know it's not good.
Of course it's not good. There's a money do that. We're impartial and we're sensible and we don't encourage things like that.
And we have a scrum starting. Here we go. Coat Marks putting the ball in once again. If Coat Marks pulls off another phenomenal run like that, the sun's just gone in, so it's got perfect time to come back out for Coat Marks. Here we go.
Open out for the number 8. Flips the marks. One more.
Pulling fire.
Got the space for 14. She didn't look for the pass. 14's still out there. And still may have that space, but 13 takes it, that's inside.
13 on the cover, but really not managed to recover it. And that's good on the home to captain there.
Good look like this. Good in the hands. Leeds now with the ball. I think this is a familiar side. Union of Leeds having the ball just behind the half-goal line with no real sense of danger for the Beckett goal line. I think Beckett are very happy for them to have the ball here and just keep them under. Number 3 for Leeds takes it. That's over. No. Ollie Bowen.
Union actually looked a lot better the second half. And I think they've all realised that speed is the moment in which they can counter, and they are moving the ball really nicely here. And we almost have a spin move here. They come back to that sloppy pass again.
I think one of the Leeds forwards came to cover for the ruck down. It was an unfortunate pass that just went over the heads of the Leeds players. But Leeds, again, they've been pushed back further, half-go back now. Ooh, wow. Beckett with a foot steal, moving into number 13.
14's got space. She's got so much space, she should beat the player.
Foot down, look at that. Number 21, Max.
Number 21 now.
Rosie Gibbons.
Rosie Gibbons.
I don't know you highlight that. Look at you. It's so humble, too. Look at this, really.
All we need now is a Coat Dutton shout.
goes up the bucket. Looking closer and closer. A photo of the, you're still in the favour of Union. Not releasing for the bucket and that up. Not do a lead ball. Tap and go.
Bad moment to let the ball go there. But once again, taking things quickly, being too fast. It's the one thing that they don't seem to be able to handle.
No. Union
Oh, poker pass!
So close! Talk your stuff. I like that. That's the ball movement.
This is the pass that is fine. We've got Megan Trigger, number 15. Back to Georgina Holmes.
She's really got to come line now, Georgina Holmes. If she'd presented the ball as she was, I think she'd have lost her. It's an unfortunate drop pass, but it's gone backwards for Lou. The passing of the forwards has let Lou down a little bit. Their backs have been good, but the forwards I think have struggled a little in trying to find the accuracy with their passes.
They seem to be a bit hard.
Yeah. A little bit loopy. Somewhat stripping the player. Still looks really off with the ball.
And they're making some decent progression on that field.
I think they've got to find the win this night. Because that's looked good every time. As I say that though, that's it for still the ball back.
There's never been punditry passes, so honestly, every time we start talking about them.
Who's in the bucket forward side? Ooh, a little jump through. Close down.
Could have gone for the drop down there.
That's number 15, Hollywood.
Oh!
Leeds with a little tip of their own with the shot back. Oh, they got a down good shot.
Megan Trigger with absolute post, almost getting to that ball.
Megan Trigger is so talented.
Unfortunately, the main person who was forward there for Union was number 3.
Not done. I said not done by Pope Marks, who has been brilliant. It'll be a bandage for Union.
This is Pope Marks' second pass to I believe.
I didn't do it.
He's got a stopper with instant mud up there.
Very good that. We're not, the other two is not good. This is the speed of attendance there.
And that's on number 17.
So I think Dawson is quite nice. We've not seen much of that from her, the sloppiness, but there's a low pass and I think she obviously did her best to grab onto it, but it was unfortunate in that she couldn't come out.
And as we can see now, it's taken a moment, Pope Marks, taken a move, back to Nebber, got into middle turn.
Yeah, I think the guys are looking at this stuff, I think that it's looking the customers that to make sure they're done with that.
Number 7 throw on off. And that will be right. Absolute clear on the first.
Really have done to that hand side, it was maybe about a 2 little too late, but
For sure.
it's I will say, Leeds have fought valiantly the second half.
The second half has been, it's almost like a different tune out there.
Absolutely, and I think Leeds will cope, they are not going to win this game, I think we can be honest with that. But they will cope the fact that they are coming from people at a really strong level against a really strong opposition. It's testament to the work being done at Leeds that they're even able to compete at this level. And I think, for a team like this, an event like this, the fact that they are competing and doing well enough is brilliant. And it may be that in a few years, Leeds are at the level that they can compete with that, but as we say that, Leeds take the ball from the scrum and they're moving it left. Good steals from the Leeds now. And Leeds takes the line. There we go. Brought down by 2 bucket players. Now it's 2.
Tackle that one, but yeah, it seems like the bucket players collided into each other before the tackle. It looks like Union Leeds have a top and go here. We need it to get to number 15 here, really. Sorry, not really, Union.
Yeah, Union.
Who's Who's There we go. The ball is back in play on Union Leeds side. And they've missed the pickup as well. Angrily slapping his nose.
I was not angry. I'm impatient. I'm just angry because the sport suffered in that moment.
The coverage good stuff. Tap and go again. Oh, she's tapped it and she's off. Why are we not putting the ball to Megan Trigger? Look how much space Megan Trigger has down there. Has an overload on that right toe. Use it. What's going on? Oh! As I say that though, I might have been doing that. No, but now here, if we can get it moving the other way down to Trigger. There's no room. Sorry. Oh, it's really off here. Oh no! Who is that? Number 7? Is that number 7? The Beckett there? And who's it? Oh no. Is it back? I'm not sure about that. Beckett ball now, just behind the half goal line. Coat Mark, showing off the tackle. Slip to the... Ooh, is that a back? Advantage Leeds there. And Leeds back on the ball. They've got to do something with the foot. Use the... Oh! Seems like Beckett are getting tired, look at that. There's a penalty from the first half. It's faded so rapidly. Leeds almost mowing through them. It's hard to get behind them. You can see the crowd getting the influence. Number 20 and number 22 from Beckett there. Megan Bow with the tackle. And she looked for the to pass to Twigger there, but decided against her, and she's been taken down and stuck up. Wow, that was impressive. Moved out by Leeds now. So this is the highest we've seen them at the pitch in quite some time. Let's see how Leeds go. Bit of a spin tackle there, that was a bit of that. Loved her. So no time to you are not going to do it. Between Holmes, the captain, pushing forward and flipping over. That was impressive. I don't like to do that. Look. The Beckett's physicality is unrivaled. What's going on? Oh! It slipped out of the Union's hands straight into the hands of Beckett, and it looks like Beckett are going to try and move the ball. But if that physicality's favored that much, we may see a different Beckett who's got the ball here. Megan Trigger. It's not. No, it's not the ball back. That's number 11. Number 11 isn't the hand. It was also highlighted previously. This is like watching a different game of rugby. Honestly, Union of Leeds look like they're taking back the dominance here in the second half. They're a team right now. If you told me they'd switch jerseys, I wouldn't have questioned anything. Maybe it was really off who stayed in the cup. Yes, it was. Who didn't you? And I'll actually say that we are seeing a little bit more physicality from Beckett, getting back into it now. That was Kate Marks, leading the charge on that tackle. It's really off blistering through. And we can't have much time left on this half now. No, absolutely not. Something must be doing to them. It'd be a nice consolation try. Absolutely. For Union. And it will give them something to celebrate. Something to drink to and... Oh, me too. Yeah. Megan Trigger. Actually, guys, that's been... Georgina Holmes! Georgina Holmes! The captain! Megan Trigger! Oh! Forgot. By number 16 now, I believe. Pushing through, fighting through. Right underneath the goalpost to Moore. Still active, but moving backwards, unfortunately. Ball still in that ball. Megan Trigger being told to get back. Looks like could be something to move and changing the ball over to the Beckett side here. Something happened there. What have we got? Looks like Union have a touch and go here. Tap and go just under the posts. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Union recovering. Just keeping in Beckett there. Beckett managed to just stay in bounds. Number 9, Kate Marks, passing it out, and there's the kick. Open. Oh, I love that! But still Kate Marks herself. Looking at and recovering it. Another trip to Beckett, but this side got rid of this ball now. That's open by Trigger on the second line of Aston. Trigger's got space. Trigger on the right. Trigger 10. The way the crowd gets behind is just amazing. Union can't be dropping passes like that. Not there, not in that position.
Union just outside the 22. Just from the left. Good ball, open out low.
Great reception.
I don't move the ball from Union up and you just feel the crowd go.
So Duna Holmes here again. I have to say, I'm really glad that the skipper's got a try her because she's been playing phenomenally this game. We've got a breakout tackle from number 1 there, Alice Johnson, vice captain. Broken some tackles and moving the ball up the field.
There we go, that's it from Union.
That's out again.
I've got to stop. I've got to stop commentating. I've got to stop commentating. Those good guys. They're just not working for me anymore.
It's like maybe they're listening to us and not
yeah.
10 marks and it's gone out of touch. It's out of touch then.
Just between the half goal line and the 17. As you said, we can't have long left now. It must not be alive.
Can't be much time in the half now.
I just started one sponsorship on the far side there.
That is a blend sponsorship. But I believe blends are actually sponsored by Headingley Stadium and not for Varsity. Right, we have Lucy Wright playing in the line there. The middle actually look rather organised. Managed to recover it there. Number 10, Madeline Robb manages to recover it there. And we keep on pushing.
Keep chucking. I'll tell you what, the substitutions for Leeds have had a really good impact, I think. You know, they called them impact players for a reason, and they have had that impact. They've been brilliant. Both of them were different, and I think that's why...
Number 12, pushing it forward, just trying to avoid Union scoring at all costs.
Goes up and up, like, seriously does it, but first time we asked him, unfortunately.
Georgina Holmes brought down by number 8 there for Beckett. But quite a powerful tackle. We mentioned the brutality and the aggression get lowering, but maybe not. Here we go, really are trying to push through. That's number 17, Edie Wright, who recovers from the head injury. Back of the pitch. Impressive. Oh wait, that's not number 17, my mistake. That is number 13. That is number 13, Rose Locker, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not releasing now in the Rugby Leeds, and it'll be a basketball. And now, by the looks of things, we look to pick it up. Yeah.
Colin Pryor, captain, kicking it out there.
Yeah, they'll line out for Beckett inside of the 22. And this is a big opportunity for them to sort of cement that zone, to walk up the pitch with the last try.
You've got to feel in this moment that you want to get it to a final run. You want to get it to a player that's not coming back. Let them soak in the moment.
Absolutely.
And we've got number 15 here. Number 16, sorry. Amy Lancaster throwing it in.
Yeah, so that'll have been a
recovery.
Yeah, more now. Back it through. Taken out by
Taylor Marks. Colin Pryor, the captain.
Shift it across.
Shift it to 12.
It's like watching the All Blacks club.
You know what, I think they're going to love that when they watch the stream back. I think that's got to be their favourite part. I want to put that in there like a program for the next season. They play like the All Blacks.
No, those behind the back passes from Kate Marks. Someone up the
Here we go, Kate Marks again. Picking what side to throw out to, and it's Tim Blow. Number 21 there for Beckett. Number 21 it was Shane Blackwood. Torin? I'm sorry. I'm just going to refer to as Blackwood. I do apologise for that, but I don't want to get it wrong. And that is the game. And that is the end of Leeds Beckett and Uni of Women's playing the game, and unfortunately the tides did not turn for ended with a Beckett victory of 24-5.
Yeah, to the third time, I think the Union of Leeds were meant to be really, really bad at the start of that second half.
Absolutely.
They didn't let Beckett score in the second half. That, in and of itself, was a really good result.
I have to say, I know we said it during the commentary, but I have to say that second half was a significantly better performance by Union. And I actually think they were the better team in the second half.
They were the better team. In that second half, across the board, they were the stronger team.
The sprinters have come on, the groundsmen have the food as quick as possible. But they brought out the little sign for Beckett to get a picture out, and it's not Morrison, isn't it?
Yeah, but there was a Beckett back. We could not tell them that. But out the evidence, like, you know, this is actually like coming into Union, this like Union first, this is the night of the team. Headingley Stadium, not the Varsity winners. But I was going to say a dominant win.
Come on, people, let's get loud. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my put you in my Hall of Fame, middle of the wall. Yeah, you're my one, my favorite, my right up bio. Yeah, I'ma love you like a fool, breathe you until I hallucinate. No, I couldn't live without your touch. No, I could never have too much. I'll breathe you in forever, never hallucinate. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't fade when you come my way. I'm losing my mind, mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my wanna be right where you are. Let's go dancing in the dark. Don't wait, you can push the start. Lose control. Kill me slowly with your kiss. Wrap me around your fingertips. Damn, I need another hit. Make me lose my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't fade when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my pocket full of honey and I'm ready to go. No, I ain't got no money, but I'm letting you know that I'ma love you like a fool. Breathe you until I hallucinate. Body make it silly, make you do what I want. Oh baby, I can make it pretty, I can string you along, but I'ma love you like a fool. Breathe you until I hallucinate. No, I couldn't live without your touch. No, I could never have too much. I'll breathe you in forever, never hallucinate. Hallucinate Don't wait, you can push the start. Lose control. Kill me slowly with your kiss. Wrap me around your fingertips. Damn, I need another hit. Make me lose my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't sleep when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my pocket full of honey and I'm ready to go. No, I ain't got no money, but I'm letting you know that I'ma love you like a fool. Breathe you in till I hallucinate. Body make it silly, make you do what I want. Oh baby, I can make it pretty, I can string you along, but I'ma love you like a fool. Breathe you in till I hallucinate. No, I couldn't live without your touch. No, I could never have too much. I'll breathe you in forever and ever. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't sleep when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my put you in my Hall of Fame, middle of the wall. Yeah, you're my one, my favorite, my ride or die. Oh, yeah, I'ma love you like a fool. Breathe you until I hallucinate. No, I couldn't live without your touch. No, I could never have too much. I'll breathe you in forever and ever. Hallucinate. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't sleep when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my wanna be right where you are. Let's go dancing in the dark. Don't wait, you can push the start. Lose control. Kill me slowly with your kiss. Wrap me around your fingertips. Damn, I need another hit. Make me lose my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't sleep when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my push the start, lose control. Kill me slowly with your kiss, wrap me around your fingertips. Damn, I need another hit. Make me lose my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't fade when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my pocket full of honey and I'm ready to go. No, I ain't got no money, but I'm letting you know that I'ma love you like a fool. Breathe you in till I hallucinate. Body make it silly, make you do what I want. Oh baby, I can make it pretty, I can string you along, but I'ma love you like a fool. Breathe you in till I hallucinate. No, I couldn't live without your touch. No, I could never have too much. I'll breathe you in forever, never hallucinate. I hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't fade when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my put you in my Hall of Fame, middle of the wall. Yeah, you're my one, my favorite, my ride or die. Oh, yeah, I'ma love you like a fool. Breathe you until I hallucinate. No, I couldn't live without your touch. No, I could never have too much. I'll breathe you in forever, never hallucinate. I hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't fade when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my wanna be right where you are. Let's go dancing in the dark. Don't wait, you can push the start. Lose control. Kill me slowly with your kiss. Wrap me around your fingertips. Damn, I need another hit. Make me lose my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't fade when you come my way. I'm losing my mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my put you in my Hall of Fame, middle of the wall. Yeah, you're my one, my favorite, my ride or die. Oh, yeah, I'ma love you like a fool, breathe you in till I hallucinate. No, I couldn't live without your touch. No, I could never have too much. I'll breathe you in forever, hallucinate. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my eyes, and they don't fade when you come my way. I'm losing my mind, mind. Hallucinate when you call my name. Got stars in my wanna be right where you are. Let's go dancing in the dark. Don't wait, you can push the start. Lose control. Here we go. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Turn the music up. Let's do it. Come on, people. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Turn
better lead, and he was absolutely just scoring through and giving Uni of some serious field position now.
And that's what you need in these kind of games. Chris Beckett, club president, leading from the front and driving his team forward.
And we've had a significant gain of ground there from number 10 of Uni of, and they are just blisteringly quick. Number 12 there, Patrick Spice, with a big possession gain.
And ever since that early try, it's been Union of Leeds piling the pressure on Beckett here, and can they take advantage?
You know what, Matt? It really does look like they are. They are constantly this aggression. That early try's fired them right up. But Union of Leeds have got the ball back.
They know what's at stake. It's Philip.
It looks like they are looking to make a significant move down the field.
The forwards of Beckett do just look so strong. It's that partnership between Connor and Callum Hancock. I feel like it's going to be difficult for
the Hancock twins, as I believe they've been referred to on the team sheets.
It's going to be difficult for Union of Leeds to break down, but that's what they need to do. In these stages, they know they're the underdogs, but when they've got...
You know what though? Aside from the try, it seems like it's all Union of Leeds here. And it's been kicked out of touch again by Beckett.
They're gaining ground.
It's a smart move there by Beckett, you know, clear the, get the ball far away from their try line, stop Union of Leeds in their march.
They're just reassessing.
And we have another line out here for number 2, Madison Hunter. What do you think, Matt? What do you think, Matt, of the way Beckett are lining up in comparison to Union?
They're just so well drilled. You know, we've been speaking to the teams before the game. We know what they've been doing. Rigorous training Beckett abroad and taking advantage of all the experience they've got in this Beckett team. And just like they've said, they're so well drilled in these line-up positions.
But they specialise in their set pieces, which is lovely to see. But I have to say, the way that Union of just capitalise on sheerly getting ground and making up territory, they're doing a really good job right now. And that is number 1 with an absolute shoulder from Philippe Milwaukee.
It's a great show of strength and determination. It's what Varsity's all about. Kick over. Clear of ease.
And number 11, Connor Beresanya. I thought it was going for a drop goal there, I've got to be honest with you, Matt. So Matt, what do you think right now as the score stand in Varsity? Obviously there is only 3 points in it, a win from Beckett, draws the cap. What do you think the end result for Varsity is going to be as it stands right now?
I don't think anyone wants to see this Varsity as a whole come to a draw. You know, it's been a week's worth of, you know, some great contests across, you know, football, hockey, amongst and all sorts of others, you know, futsal, basketball, with some great crowds. So to see them enjoy this slight disappointment.
And Union have been flagged for a penalty there for tipping the ball too far to their own side. So that will be a penalty in favour of Leeds Beckett. Yeah, I do agree with you, Matt, after a week of competition and still competitions after, obviously there are no base friendlies, but it would be a shame to see it all come to a draw again.
If the scrimmage, I says there's some minor fraction of rules there from leading to...
And we have number 9 for Beckett, Alex Davies, putting it into the scrum.
The 2 hookers, the captain, Beckett, Madison Hunter.
And Hancock twins locked in at the front.
They're trying to gain control of this ball.
The ball is put in and it's surely in favour of Beckett here. It's just waiting to come out. And number 8 has flicked it. And oh my god, what blistering speed from number 11 and number 9 now. That recovered from Union. What do you think of that last pass there, Matt? Do you think that was an attempt to get the ball more forward, or do you think that was a mistake?
But they broke out of that scrum with some quite incredible speed, and that does go to show that their quality is really there. And I feel like when you're playing a team a few leagues above, and this goes for any sport, it's all about concentrating in pivotal moments such as that. And they've got to stay on their game Union, and then seize the advantage when they can. It's plenty to touch there. Right alongside the try line. The Union returning in this half behind the sea of purple. The Leeds Beckett supporters. It's good to see everyone in their colours.
You know what Varsity is all about, the colours. We had Colour Run on Monday, which was an absolutely amazing event. And you know what, they talk about English uni sports and how no one gets behind their teams. But Varsity every year, people are here and ready for war, essentially, between Leeds Beckett and Union.
Anyone saying that just needs to come and sit where they're sat right now, right in the hostile stand on the side. Union fans.
We've got some of the rugby boys in front of us here. We can see them all in their blue shirts and pink ties, and they are absolutely living for this game.
It's great to see them again behind the blue stand.
We've got another scrum here. We've got captain number 9, Ewan Norton for Union, I believe, placing the ball into play, into the scrum. So we'll see how a scrum in favour of Union goes this time around. The ball is in play. Beckett there looked like they absolutely destroyed the scrum and kicked it straight to number 15, Jody Devine here, who has been known for his unbelievable pace, and he's just trucked a man.
The overreaching direction is sensational there. Jody Devine, a fullback for Beckett. He made it some serious ground. It's only amazing impressed by.
Really recovered the ball here. He's flicked it. He's tried to pass it to his teammate, but no one was there, and Beckett have recovered the ball nicely. There was a foul there, and I believe we are going to see a tap and go from Beckett here.
I think we're into another scrum. I think this is going to be a crucial aspect of the game. There's already been a few scrims, and Beckett have had that extra bit of strength.
This is what Beckett want at the end of the day. I think Beckett strive on set pieces. They told us that on media day, and here they are putting on set pieces. They've got scrums, they've had line outs. It's all their game. It's just Union of Leeds seem to be retaliating really well. And this will be Beckett playing the ball into the scrum.
Inducted by their scrum half, Alex Davies. Looks so composed.
He does look locked in, doesn't he, Alex Davies? And they started the scrum far too early. Ball wasn't even put in. And the ref's giving them a right telling off of that. So Matt, this is your first Varsity, and while we wait for the scrum to engage, how has your first Varsity been?
It's been great to see. I've really enjoyed going around, all sorts of different events, and to see every team supporting each other, I think has been it's a pure rivalry, isn't it? There's no love lost between these two sides of Leeds.
Absolutely not. And the scrum has engaged, and it looks like it's going to come out on Beckett's side. And this number 11 is a scary player. He is rapid. It's taken 2 Union Leeds players there to take him down. And this will be number 9 here, taking the ball out.
It's lofted up and over.
And that'll be Chris Packer, the fullback, picking it up.
He's a real talisman of this Griffin side, isn't he, Chris Packer?
I would agree. I think Chris Packer, as club captain, club president, obviously he's worked his way up in the club. A lot of people know him. The team probably respect him, and he seems to be getting the boys in order. And this isn't his first varsity, so that's also a benefit for him.
I think that's a massive factor for these players. You know, at this level, you wouldn't have played particularly often with such a hostile crowd watching alongside these Leeds Union fans in front of us, making all sorts of noise. And you know, it's all about staying composed and just playing the game.
I will say, Uni of Leeds Rugby Union team this year, I've been told, have been going through a bit of a rebuild. And so we're seeing a lot of youth on the pitch right now, and for that reason it's quite excellent to see that, considering how dominant Beckett were in the first 2 minutes, scoring and almost immediately, it was rather impressive how all these fresh first team members are applying nicely and getting acclimated here at Headingley Stadium.
Beckett just going from right to left as we see.
Number 15 then missing a catch, and number 11 tries to pick it up.
He was too quick with it there.
Number 12 stepping offside there, I believe. That was Alec Martin stepping offside there.
So Union of Leeds will look to take advantage from this scrum. Just down to our right hand side, just shy between the 2 and 2 line.
So Matt, what do you think the tactic is here for Union of Leeds to move the ball down into their try line right in front of all those Union of Leeds fans over there?
I think in order to break through this solid Beckett back line, they've just got to be quick. They've got to make use of their pace and hit them. Scrum half.
Oh my God, yes, from number 13. Now again, then in for the try right in front of the fans, and look how electric it is. There's a flying, and that is number 13, Josh Rowley. That try.
Headingley Stadium has exploded. I don't think we're expecting such a response from this youthful different side. It's Josh Rowley, the winner. The finisher in place, and it was straight from that scrum, just down in front of us here, and the pace at which the scrum half, Leighton, got it across the captain to the winger Josh Rowley, and his pace was too much.
He's done really well there. Let's see if Uni of Leeds here, the Griffins, can tie it all up. I believe that's Captain Ewan Norton stepping up with a kick there. And it goes straight through, and we have a draw here at Headingley Stadium. What an amazing...
It's great composure there from the kicker. The stadium had descended into silence. The pressure was definitely on him. He remains composed. Charlie spurred a fly off. So 7 with her. Were you expecting that?
You know what, we did say it was their moment to take advantage, and they certainly did take advantage in that moment.
Definitely.
So well played to Uni of there, but you've got to keep the momentum now. The pace has to carry on.
I feel like, you know, we're still in the early stages, but the way that the Griffins have built into this game, the early scrums weren't playing their role, but that was a fabulous quick transition of play for them.
And here we go. We have a scrum literally right in front of us, Matt. What more could we ask for from the commentary box up there?
The taunting of the Leeds fans, the Union of Leeds fans, as the scrum comes towards them.
Madison Hunting locking himself in aggressively with absolute anger. He's feeling the pressure, I imagine, as club captain right now, seeing it all drawn up here at Headingley Stadium.
they'll be looking to continue the dominance of the early games. That's just faded slightly, and so we can work our way into this first half.
And you and Norton to interplay. And that is number 15 for Jodie Devine, who absolutely just ran almost half the field there. That was a rather impressive run from Jodie Devine.
I've got to say, it's a crap interception from Centre Lewis Miller there for Leeds to cancel out that attack. The ball was slightly floated into no man's land and intercepted by Beckett. We're going for possession now. My apologies.
And number one of the Hancock. Oh no, it's chipped it to number 11, and he's in for a
sensational try. That was the pure power of Connor Hancock, and he pushed through and managed to find the winger. Number 11,
Connor Osanya. It was, I'm in shock, honestly. The way Connor Hancock just went through.
It just shows the power on him.
There was a Connor to Connor try. We had a Connor Hancock to Connor Osanya try.
And to see him in the field, pushing through, breaking through the lines like that, it must be so great for the Beckett team to see. They play as a unit, as a team, and it was no mistake.
And Connor Osanya also taking the ball right into the middle to make this conversion kick as easy as possible. This looks nice for number 14.
Maybe Josh Sanchez to take the kick. Made no mistake from the first one.
Didn't feel confident about that step back though. Oh, he's lined up. Here he is. Union of Leeds jumped the gun a bit there. But here we go. Conversion kick. It's up and it's through. That is now a 7-14 lead to Leeds Beckett.
We took the advantage early. And then Griffins came back with some strong football, but ultimately the breakthrough has come here for Beckett.
It's a bit of a shame they lost that. Leeds Uni lost that momentum after the try. It seemed like they got a bit dominated there by the two Connors.
It was the pure power of Connor Hancock. I'm seriously impressed by that. As he broke through the lines, and Leeds Uni will have to rebuild here. It certainly hasn't silenced the crowd in front of us though.
No, they are still raring to go, and they want to see the best from this team. And it's just back-to-back kicking right now. What are you doing, lads? You're playing rugby, not football.
Ball kicked into touch. You see a liner here on the far side.
This is exactly what Beckett want here.
You can see the corporates up above them.
And we're going to see a Uniov line out here. I do have to say though, although Uniov recovered that ball, Beckett looked more organised on the line.
They have very different approaches, but in the Leeds defence, their lineouts have been successful so far. But it's definitely a different approach that has been successful as they look to break through a rigid Beckett defence.
And this is their captain, Ewan Norton, pushing through here. Gets just past the 22 there. That was a nice possession gain right there.
Norton's been really strong so far. And the ball's flicked up.
Number 2, Charlie Kasabian for Uniov there, almost stuffing that pass. I mean, that catch off the pass.
Has that gone down to knockout?
Knockout.
Knock on.
We're going to see a kick, and it's kicked off.
We're just looking to make some gains at the field. Trying to take advantage of the lineouts have been...
Union of Leeds have been strong in the lineouts, to be fair, so I think they've got an advantage here and they've put themselves in a lovely field position.
I think perhaps their unorthodox technique helps their quick cross-field play, which led to their try, which drew the game level.
And they've done it again, they've recovered it, and they've been flagged for another penalty for Lehman. That's twice now.
I believe it's just a swing, yeah?
Sorry for any profanity that you may be hearing in the background. We cannot do anything about the crowds.
I love to see it. The passion of Varsity. You know, Beckett versus Uni, green versus purple. You know, this is war. This is what they say. It's war doesn't lie.
And here we go. Another scrum locking in. And this will be Beckett's number 9, Alex Davies, scrum half, putting it into play.
Beckett want to quickly get this on the field. Recovers from the ground lost there from the strong work from Union.
And the ball is there for Beckett. They kicked it.
A tricky kick forward, unsuccessful.
And George de Griffin was disappointed with that. He was waiting to catch it, it seemed like. Sorry, George, not today. It's not your day, George.
Alex Davis for Beckett. Trying to play it forward, but hasn't quite worked in the back where we started. I think the two scrum halves are going to be crucial here for the two sides. They seem to have been credential early on.
And there we go, Jody Devine kicking it back. It looks like he was set up for a kick, and he is going to go for the kick, and it goes straight back to Jody Devine. Oh, and it's been blocked! The kick from Jody Devine's been blocked, and Union have picked it back up.
The roar from the crowd.
And there was almost a roar there.
But perhaps those are the kind of areas that you see when you know the crowd is so much behind the two sides. The pressure starts to build on the players.
Well, it almost seemed like, well, obviously Union were trying to move the ball down the field, and Jody Devine just chipped it and messed himself up a bit there. Maybe he's getting a bit scared of the Union fans behind him.
He's been so solid so far. I'm not sure we'll see many more slip-ups from a player of his quality. But those are the kind of things that Union need to, take advantage of. Any slight mistakes, they need to try and get any advantage they can if they want to regain this lead.
But you know what? It's still a one-score game, and there is plenty of time for Union to come back. And it seems like Madison Hunting is stepping up once again for another line out here for University of Leeds Beckett.
You're coming late.
But they did it strategically because Beckett have recovered the ball, and immediately number 7 for Beckett, Louis Kirkham, is right there to take the pass, and what a move that was.
We've spoken a lot about the lineups, but the composure of the catching for that Aaron Sigate has been remarkable so far for Beckett. That is really well, but they're going possession.
And that is number 12, Patrick Spice, who made that dominant play.
And he's still going. He's managed to, not only did he make several yards in the field there, he's recovered himself to bring it down.
And the possession has, I believe, been swapped over to Beckett now. And here we go. Beckett with the ball. Kicking up to number 10 of the University of Leeds, Charlie. Here we go, number 12 again. The game gets a bit stunted in the midfield, Matt. Why do you think that?
I think it's two quality sides battling away. None of them, perhaps in these sort of early stages in the first half, they want to not making these slip-ups in the midfield, which allows them to break through. Obviously, we saw a great breakthrough by Hancock from the second try, but there have been few and far between them mistakes in the middle of the park. That's we'll delve later in to the game. We'll see more. I feel like that's where many of the points are going to be scored. It's in the fine margins here.
And we've had the ball pitched to Uni of Leeds. And they will continue driving towards the touchline. Number 12, breaking almost every tackle. And that is a University of Leeds try. There's a player. Sean Smith with a tremendous, sensational pick-up. Right in front of the Union crowd, and that is exactly what you want to see, probably just about before half-time, and that will bring the score to 14-12.
The pace of example, that is what Union of Leeds need to capitalise on. The fast-paced nature, it's the breakouts, and, you know, the pick-up there from Charlie Spur.
That was just phenomenal. And we have a conversion kick to draw it just before the half.
It's all about remaining composed there for the kicker.
We need silence from the fans. It's up and it's through, and we have a draw here at Headingley Stadium.
2 points in it. It's the University of Leeds 12, Leeds Beckett.
I don't believe that went in. The signal from the referee looked to me. From our position here, I thought that they made no mistake. But the score
has not been changed here at Headingley, so my mistake. There is not a tie here at Headingley Stadium. Beckett still lead 2 points above University of Leeds.
There must have been only a few inches in it. As from our position here, I thought that gone in.
But almost a breakout play from number 12, Patrick Spice there. If he broke that tackle, I reckon could have been in the way.
Yeah, as we've seen from that missed conversion, it's all in the fine margins here.
And it is a Beckett ball. And number 9 here for Beckett, Alex Davies, going to kick it.
Davies' kicks up.
Oh!
It's a splendid tackle there again from Davies, recovering his kick, Richard.
Charlie Spur had a great catch and a bit of a game there before getting tackled.
Stopped in his tracks.
I have to say both teams have some significantly pacey players and can really break those tackles when they need to.
There's a hefty sharp ball there. He's back up looking at the ball from the up. An exchange of kicks between the two sides.
And number 9 has decided, Alex Davies has decided to run with it.
Plows into the line. Let's take their kick. Russian was looking to kick into touch there. And then gain possession and we'll look to build.
There, and that is Chris Backer with the ball right now. Did a little cheeky two-step there. And I have to say, Union of Leeds are excellent at keeping the ball just on the line.
Yeah, the pace at which they cross the ball across the field has been magnificent thus far. And I think that's what they need to take advantage of.
So a bit of a scrap there, and it looks like they're getting into it there.
Some serious passion on show. So that was number 5 for Beckett, their second row, Aaron Segate. Disengaging a bit of afters there.
You know what though, with 10,000 people in front of you, maybe that passion is where you want to be.
And it didn't spill over there too much. And we're back here. The Leeds in possession of the ball. I love to see it. I love to see the passion between the two sides.
And that will be half time here at Headingley Stadium. And me and Matt will be right back for the second half. But we are going to be passing over to representatives of Uni of Leeds Rugby and Uni of Leeds Beckett Rugby to give you some serious analysis about what that first half was like. So we're going to pass over to Patrick. We're going to pass over to the boys where they should be behind us.
Half time here at Headingley Stadium. It's University of Leeds 12, Beckett 14. It's a slender advantage to go in halfway.
So we will be right back for the second half. Here are the boys for an analytical analysis on half time.
Right, for the half-time analysis here for myself, Tom, and I've got Ted with me from University of Beckett. What do you think of that first half then?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think it's not what I expected at all from Uni of. You know, they turned up, and to be fair to them, they put up a good fight. We're going in just 2 points ahead with the 14-12 win at the moment, but it's been a bit shaky. You know, an early yellow card for us didn't help at all, and then we're under pressure. But I think our 2 tries just showed our quality, and to get the 2 conversions as well has obviously massively helped. But big kudos to Uni off, because you put up a brilliant fight. So thank you for all great rugby in the second half.
Yeah, I can't say, you know, the 2 tries you guys scored were pretty good, but Leeds are in this. They are seriously in this game. 14-12 down at half time. I don't think the boys are really going to be playing much in the changing rooms. And the PC boys are going to be giving a pretty positive half time talk. It's going to be a lot of kick ball, keep it in the right areas, keep tackling hard, and we will win this game.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think, like I said, I just didn't expect this at all. I thought, you know, we've massively improved from last season and Varsity last season. Although it was again a good game, I think we were quite comfortable. But we're looking, and we're being pushed into the corner here. So I don't know what's going to be said at half time, but we need some big words of motivation to come out in the second half and improve on that performance.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the scrum, because that was a big thing going into the game. All the chat before the game was Beckett's scrum is going to win them, and their set pieces overall just going to be a lot better than Uni of. But you know what? I think Charlie Saper Hooker has done an absolutely fantastic job throwing in at the line out. There's a lot of pressure down here. He's got a lot of New York people behind him, and he's doing seriously well to keep it straight. And I think, you know what? We're really in this. You know what? We're really tired up today. I don't think their set piece, the Beckett's set piece, is doing quite as much as they thought it would do. There are a few scrum penalties and that, but, you know, it's 14-12. It's not made that much of a difference, really.
Yeah, no, I hate to say it, but I've got to agree with you there, Tom. Because, like you said, it's we came into this game mentally and hoping for it to be a big part of our game today to put us in the front foot. But we have, like you say, a few scrum penalties, and our first try did come from the line out. It was good to get that early try. You know, Maddie Hunting getting in. I think it's his 16th try of the season, which is pretty impressive. Our top try scorer, but I can't say too much, anything too negative about Beckett, because you know we're going in winning at half time, which in an ideal world is what you want, but it's not comfortable, and I think a big second half is needed. But it is just a great game of rugby, and it is good to see Union turning up and putting this pressure on us.
Yeah, you know, talking as try scorers there, let's talk a little bit about standout performers for the game so far. Who are your picks from Beckett for man of the match?
So far, I think it's hard. I think both the Hancock twins and front row, you know, coming from a front row myself, I think it's great to see them putting in a big shift. Callum putting in some big shots, and then their link-up play for our second try was, you know, a thing of beauty. I think it was Connor sending Callum through the line break and then passed it to Orisanya and he scored on the post. So I think they're both having a great game, and then the try scorer Connor Orisanya, he's also having a brilliant game. So I'd say those two are all having a great game, but hard to pick a man of the match so far. But,
yeah, I mean, thanks for asking there, Ted. For me, Lee Junior standout. I think I've got to give a big shout out to Pastor Spice here. When he's got ball in hand, he's carrying a lot of metres past the Beckett defensive line, and it's really putting the lads on the front when it comes to setting up the next phases and actually having a go at the try line. I think
And welcome back here to the second half of Leeds Varsity. All to play for here, Joe.
It was all to play here for. We obviously did not have the trophy presentation at half-time like intended because the scoreline isn't decided yet, man. And I hope you guys enjoyed Ted and Tom's half-time analysis. I hope they gave you a true insight into the game, and we are here for the second half.
It's a really interesting discussion there from our pundits at half-time. I think I agree with what they said about the crucial parts of the game being from the scrum and from the lineouts. It's the set play positions that we thought that Beckett would dominate coming into this game, but that hasn't quite been the case, has it, Joe?
Not really. I think we've seen, as we mentioned in the first half, we've seen some unconventional moments. We've had some unconventional moments in the line-outs here, and we're about to see another one from Uni of here, but they just seem to be more confident and have a bit of an ability to just stay composed in the moments, and it's strange that, because obviously they are a rebuilt team, should I say, so it's interesting to see the confidence in their set pieces, considering it's what Beckett stars in.
We're seeing the positivity that we saw throughout the first half from Uni of Leeds. The younger side, perhaps playing with a bit less fear, perhaps. They're the underdogs, they're perhaps younger.
Maybe it is the fact that they're a rebuilt team. Maybe it's the excitement and the 10,000 people right here in Headingley Stadium that are getting behind them, that they are just so locked in and engaged. And Beckett have the ball for the first time of the half. And the Uni of Leeds seem to have come up with it. And this looks good for the Uni of Leeds, and that's number 12! We're almost pushed in to the try line.
Patrick Spice so close then from doubling up.
He deserves it.
His pace. I think that the boys have really been proven right here. They said the Uni of Leeds were on top despite the scoreline going into the first half. And it's proving true as the pressure is building. As they approach the try line, can they get it over?
And it might be Patrick Spice here. Or will it be the skipper, number 9, to get the try?
And I believe that was dropped there by Ben Wyman.
That's an unfortunate drop there. That close to the try line is not what you want to see here at Headingley Stadium.
The pressure from the Uni of Leeds maintains though. It's in these fine margins here. They get an early try.
Could basically be doing what Beckett did in the last half.
And keep the momentum behind them going into the second half.
You know what was also interesting about Ted and Tom's analysis at half-time? They were really talking about the confidence and the confidence of what teams are winning in terms of confidence. And they said that Uni have been winning in terms of confidence, and judging at the start of this half, I have to agree.
I think, across the first half, perhaps the less experienced side of Uni of Leeds perhaps sussed out their counterparts. They weren't sure what to expect coming into this varsity game, but they knew that they would be, in terms of league anyway, superior.
And Leeds have to win this scrum here. And they were about to drop it in, and they had already engaged, and the ref has called that back. They are going to realign the scrum here.
These scrums so crucial early on here in the second half at Headingley Stadium.
This is a huge set piece for Leeds here, for Uni of here, because they are so close to that touchline, that crucial try line, and that will tip them over into the lead for the first time in this game. What do you think's going through the scrum right now?
You can really see them geeing themselves up there, the forwards of Leeds, particularly Ollie Kenyon, is geeing everyone up.
Looks like Beckett has got that.
It's been called back. Beckett unable to get out of a tricky position here. right in the corner on the left-hand side as we look. The line that divides the sea of purple and the sea of green.
It looks like Leeds Beckett here are going to kick it out of touch.
I think they'll be pleased to rid themselves of that early pressure. Being stuck in the corner early on is not what they would have wanted coming into this second half. And perhaps they were unlucky to go into half time ahead.
We have a new addition for the Leeds Beckett team. We have number 17, Caleb Kudjoe, who's come in for the second half. And we've seen him there join the maul almost instantly, just after mentioning his name there. And that's number 11 for Uni of Oscar Kilowski, who dropped that ball. And Charlie Spur, the flying half there, just kicking the ball right out.
I feel like the temperature in terms of the crowd has gone up a notch.
I thought you were in the real life temperature of that, so don't say that's gone up a notch, it's freezing out.
You know, it's particularly tense. The scores are tight. The Varsity title is on the line.
And you know what? For the first time at a Varsity that I have attended, I could see Uni of actually winning the rugby.
And that would have so many implications, not just across the rugby itself, but Varsity as a whole, as we know. That would mean that they would win overall.
That's exactly what these fans on the centre and right hand side of the stadium want to see. What do you think Madison Hunting, the captain for Leeds Beckett, is thinking about right now? I think just before he throws this line.
I think it's all about maintaining composure in these kind of situations. They know that they're the team in the league, well, the leagues above. They play in the Super League. They're used to playing against the best of the best, week in, week out. And they're up against, their rivals in the Union of Leeds, which is causing some issues for them.
And the ball has been slipped out of that ball to Leeds Beckett, and they continue to move the ball forward. Number 9 passing it out to number 4 there. Louis Guthrie, I believe that to be.
The first bit of Beckett pressure as we enter this second half.
And Beckett moved the ball with such a level of aggression that Uni of Leeds, well, I was going to say Uni of Leeds don't seem to be able to match with, but there they are getting the ball back. Referee making the call, and number 9, captain Ewan Norton, has got the ball in hand. Charlie Spur kicking the ball out of bounds there. And it will look to be a line out on the Beckett half of the pitch.
Line-outs have been so crucial so far. We've seen varying techniques from the two sides. I'll be interested to see how Union of Leeds approach this. Oh, and they've taken the ball. And it's that man again. Number 12, Patrick Spice, the centre. He's been driving forward so effectively for Union of Leeds across the game. He's managed to...
Number 15, Chris Packer, club president, marching forward. That is exactly what you want to see from number 4 for Uni of Etienne Lawrence, losing possession of the ball there. They can't be letting the ball go in those crucial moments. What do you think of that, Matt?
No, I mean, it's all in the fine margins here. They've got such great support, not only from their fans, but across the day on Instagram we've seen messages flying in from the supporters of Union of Leeds, including an ex-England captain. This is not something you see every day in Union Rugby, is it? Will Carling, ex-England captain, sending his well wishes on to the Union of Leeds team earlier today, hoping they go well and a good night after, and I'm sure they'll have no trouble doing that.
You know what, Beckett do want to be able to celebrate because they had a rough year in the Rugby Super League, the Super Rugby League this year, finishing 7th. They had a rough season in total, so winning a Varsity would obviously be a massive thing here at Headingley Stadium. But to be fair, Uni of Leeds went out in their cup run in the first round, so maybe they're looking for a bit of a positive end to the season as well.
They'll be both desperate to put one past their rivals. And into the scrum again. Held well. There's a scrum outside of Davies for Beckett plays the ball in, and the hooker has managed to find it back to him. He can break across the play. I'm sure that was a knock on there. You really see the passion there from Leeds, number 17. Max Thatcher, he's come on in the second half. He's ready, he's geared up.
He's energised. He is ready to take the game by storm. What do you reckon the coaches said to them at half time? What do you reckon was why these subs or replacements into the mindset playing in front of 10,000 people?
I think the message to the Beckett team would be to, be their hubris. They have a slender advantage going into the second half, but as our pundit said in the interval, perhaps Union of Leeds were playing slightly more positively, particularly towards the end. And, they know they've got a slender advantage, but they don't want to rest on their laurels, and Beckett will be wanting to, assert dominance into the second half, something which they haven't quite managed to do throughout the first half. And as for Union of Leeds, despite being behind, they need to maintain their positive energy. Keep the fast plays across the play, and then hopefully it'll break some of their main man, Patrick Spice again, to find another try.
Is that you getting there with a try there, Patrick Spice? I'd say he's man of the match for me so far, Patrick Spice.
There's been some standout players, and he's certainly one of them.
Ewan Norton there, starting off the scrum, and he's taken the ball out. He's tried to kick it forward, hoping there was going to be someone there, and Beckett have recovered, and I believe that's Jody Devine with the ball there.
This is the positions that Union of Leeds want to be in. They want to keep the ball as far away from their try line as possible, because as soon as Beckett get up there, their pace is fairly blistering.
That kick hasn't pushed Leeds back too far, and it is looking like the ref is going to call it back.
Fly off Charlie Spur was quick to retrieve the ball from the crowd. Union of Leeds obviously want to keep this momentum.
And it looks like it's going to be a line out here in favour of University of Leeds. Charlie Kasabian is going to be the one to throw it in. And if you're Union of Leeds, you've got to be desperate to win this ball back.
They've been challenged consistently by, the well-drilled Beckett side. And they're deceived.
I have to say, Ellie Kenyon stretching over to receive that ball. That was impressive.
And again, it's the fast left to right from Union of Leeds has been so effective. Taking the ball from the line out there and sort of not letting Beckett play their game. What they want to do, they want to challenge high up with their big players, but Union of Leeds haven't let them, and they find themselves back in one of the corners, hoping to build momentum again.
And there is a substitution at the back of the Leeds attack right now, and that is number 20, Finn Bradley, who it seems to be making an impact in that top right corner.
Union of Leeds need to make the most of the pressure. It's been sustained, but nothing doing so far in this second half as the scores remain. Union of Leeds 12, Beckett 14.
And this is such a dominant field position to be in for Uni of here, but they really need to capitalise on these set pieces like these line-outs.
They must be no more than 3 metres from the try line. The ball is down in the possession of Beckett. He takes his time before kicking it high into touch. Just kept in.
This will be number 10, Charlie Spell with the ball, breaking 2 tackles. And that was club captain Chris Packer running after the ball there. Just didn't make it in time. And you're going to see number 21 from Beckett there. Toby Morley, a substitution, grabbing the ball before they go into the scrum now. So we have number 21 on the pitch. What do you think the subs are feeling right now?
I think it's a difficult position to come into a game where, you know, all of the players have settled in, they've got used to the atmosphere by now, and they're just playing their rugby, but you've got to quickly adapt to not only the pace but the atmosphere in the stadium. It's got to be tricky, but you know, I think that's the difference between an experienced player who can come in, settle down and lock in quickly into these tight moments as we go further into the second half of this all-crucial varsity finale between Beckett and Union.
We are going to see a scrum here just before the 22 line. And this is crucial here. Madison Hunting locking in for this scrum now. Locking in for this scrum now, and it is looking to be a bloody corker here in Headingley Stadium. And the ball has been dropped in. And it looks like Beckett have the drive, and Beckett going to come out with it.
And the kick was unsuccessful, it fell into the arms of number 13, Lewis Miller. But it's back in the possession of Beckett.
We are going to see, after that kick, a line out from Beckett. As we know, Beckett specialise in these set pieces. And can I just say, since the substitution of number 17, Caleb Kudjoe, he keeps coming over every line out and giving the captain a little note or a little piece of advice. And I think that's a really supportive teammate. I don't know what he's saying down there, but
perhaps he's picked up on something in the first half that, you know, they feel Beckett should be developing on, and he's just making sure that those finer points are being met by the team.
And number 4, Louis Guthrie there, tried to break through the wall. And Union just seemed to have created a fortress to stop them right now.
They're playing with that extra bit of aggression, they're stepping up quickly, maintaining the vigilance of their defence.
And there is number 17, Kudjoe himself, trying to move the ball forward.
This is, you know, play around the halfway line. It was fast and built, but I feel like, you know, as the tensions are rising here, there's a great recovery from Charlie Spur, the fly-half. He slips, but he managed to recover himself. And cool as you like. pass it across and get Uni out of danger there. That could have been a ropey moment, but
That could have been a very dangerous moment for Uni off there.
incredible coolness there from the fly half.
And he's had a phenomenal game, Charlie Spur. He's definitely a standout player for Union. Obviously, unfortunately, missed that conversion kick just before the half to draw up the game. But hopefully, Union have a chance in this second half to take the lead and potentially win Varsity, not just this rugby game, but Varsity overall. Here we go, Beckett on the move, number 14 with absolutely loads of space.
Josh Sanchez
Got past Chris Packer of Uni of Leeds there before being taken down.
We've got to show what happens when he puts his banners on there. That's making some serious yards.
Number 21 now.
Tom Mills just slowing it down slightly, ensuring that they...
Number 7, Ben Wyman has time. Can Beckett recover the ball?
And it's
in for a try, but I think the ref's going to call it back here. I think we've had an instant medics running on from all angles. That isn't going to count as a try. There has been a definite injury here on the pitch, and I can't see right now who that is.
There was a definite spill of the ball there from Uni of Leeds, just right in front of their try line, but then they managed to just about recover it, it seemed. And then the referee stopped the game for the injury. And ultimately, it's important that happens. Beckett might be slightly frustrated that the try didn't go, but the game had already been stopped there to ensure player safety.
But even from that perspective, Beckett is still going to have a strong field position from where the ball starts from regardless. So they can't feel too disheartened, especially with their power and their strength, their dominance within this game, that they should be able to capitalise still and score a try. But it looks like a neck injury for that player that is down on the far right side of the pitch, because I keep seeing medics ask him to do neck rolling exercises. So I hope he's okay and no serious damage is done.
The pace at which the medics came onto the field there was slightly alarming, but it's good to see that there's been a quick response. We hope that the player in question is okay.
We can only wait to be told now, or wait to see what is going to happen. But they were absolutely rapid on the response, and they do seem to be checking him absolutely thoroughly. So I'm sure he is getting all the treatment that he needs right now, but we can just only hope that he is absolutely fine under these circumstances.
I think when play starts, it'll be interesting to see what, and the crowd were applauding, as I believe he's got to his feet. It's number 14.
That'll be number 14, not Josh Sanchez. Sorry, Josh Rowe for Uni of Leeds there.
Leeds winger putting his body on the line for his team.
You've got to respect it here at Headingley Stadium.
Beckett will look to capitalise on a tantalising position here for them. They've been so strong from scrums. The Union of Leeds will try and be as resolute as they can to try and deny another scrum, which would be crucial at this stage of the game for Beckett.
Also, Union have to push so hard in this scrum to get rid of this field position that Beckett are in, because they are so close to that try line. And the ball's been dropped in by Beckett. It seems like Leeds are actually giving them a little fight, but the ball is out on Beckett's side. I can see it from up there. And they are through, and that is a try by number 9, I believe.
It fell so sweetly to that number 9, Alex Davies for Beckett, to take the try. That was always going to be a difficult position for the University of Leeds. That was some truly sensational play there.
It is not where they wanted to recover. They wanted the ball to be placed for a scrum, especially with. Sorry, not number 9, number 8, and that was Ollie Malarkey.
My apologies. He was so quick to get it out. He was that quick I couldn't see exactly who it was.
Exactly.
The pace at which the ball was recovered there from the scrum, and he went straight in. The few metres he had to do to cross the try line. And as it stands, it's 12-19 in favour of Beckett with the conversion to come.
Uni are praying that this kick does not go in. It's a tough angle here. Uni of Leeds crowd absolutely egging the man on. It could get, if it gets in his head now, it's not going to look good. The ball is up. From this angle, it looks like it went in, and it did. We've got confirmation on the scoreline this time. I didn't say it too early. And
He makes no mistake. The pressure cannot crack a man such as that. So professional.
That is 21-12 here at Headingley Stadium.
Josh Sanchez, that's his third successful conversion.
And here we go, Beckett on the ball. Number 7 taken down there, Ben Wyman. Number 8 trying to recover the ball. And it looks like Beckett are going to kick it towards Uni of, and hopefully they can make some ground here upon the catch. And that was 21 Ben Kelland who recovered that. And it seems like Uni of Leeds have made a significant amount of subs this half, with most of their substitutions actually being on the field right now. What do you think that moment's like?
You know, it's something that they've built towards all season, and this, finale, this big derby game, and perhaps, knowing that you're not going to be part of the starting 15. At this level of rugby, I can't imagine that they're too disheartened. They're just waiting for their opportunity. They're patiently waiting in the wings to come on and do what they can for their team. They truly do put everything into rugby. And so to get this opportunity to play in front of, an absolutely packed out crowd, I do wonder if they did open the seats, whether it would, sell out.
I'm sure they would, but do you actually know the story as a fresher of why they don't sell the seats anymore?
No, during this Beckett play, it'd be good to see.
Well, it's because either Uni of Leeds or Beckett students, once upon a time at Varsity, stole the chairs and they had to be replaced. So
why does that not surprise me?
So they've not put them in anymore.
Which is why, to a viewer, it might seem that it's not a sold-out crowd here. But believe me,
it's sold out for the seats that are accessible, but the stands that are accessible. And this is a penalty kick. And it looks like Beckett have rifled that home, and they have.
Josh Sanchez. It takes more than a few thousand green-cladded University of Leeds students giving him proof to put him off. And he makes no mistake yet again. That's his fourth successful hit.
And we are looking at a score of 24-12 to Beckett. The scoreline is not looking good here for Uni of. That penalty is not something they wanted to give away in that moment.
They hadn't quite found the aggression and the tenacity in which they were playing with in the first half. Perhaps as we get deeper into the second half, they'll be managed to get back to the point they're in, which was fairly dominant towards the end.
I think they just lost their rhythm. Like, Beckett have been on an absolute scoring spree, and it just seems like they've had their confidence knocked a bit, to be honest.
Perhaps as we enter the latter stages of the game, it's that little edge of quality that Beckett have being in the Super League that will push them over to see this successful rugby victory.
Uni of Leeds here, though, moving the ball. Hopefully they can get onto that before Leeds Beckett recovers. It does seem like Beckett have recovered the ball there, but the ref is calling foul play. It's going to be put to a scrum here.
Chris Packer for Beckett. Sorry.
Chris Packer, the Uni of, man.
Barking instructions.
That's our club president as representatives of Uni of Leeds. Although we have to be impartial, that is Uni of Leeds' club president. So barking orders as he should be. And here we go. The scrum is almost engaged. We're going to see number 22 from Leeds University, Charlie Agnew, dropping it in to play, and it's been immediately knocked to Uni of. And there's number 10 immediately firing off. There's Charlie Spur, of course. Number 10 firing straight out of the gun. This is the pace and aggression they need, Matt.
They'll be pleased with that phase of play to get out of the scrum quickly. And, you know, time is ticking here. There's a 12-point deficit to make up for the Uni of Leeds side. And they'll be hoping they'll have time to find that momentum that they've been lacking in the second half, perhaps. But it's certainly not because they're not putting the effort in. The passion from these boys has been nothing short of incredible.
It absolutely has, and I think look, they play in 2 leagues below, and they still manage to literally keep the scoreline to 2 scores, which is quite impressive. I think Union are really, at this point, if they can't foresee the victory, I think they're probably looking for it to be a 1-try game, and hopefully one of their players can get one more try.
I think they need to try and find a try quickly to try and get that crowd behind them, because I would say, I'm not sure if this is accurate, but from what I can see, the Uni of Leeds crowd certainly backing their team strongly, and if they get that crowd going, get that crowd behind them, it's all to play for.
The crowd has gone slightly quiet here at Headingley Stadium. I know you can hear it behind us, but that is purely because there's 10,000 people, but there's not that much screaming going on right now. So I'm hoping Uni of Leeds can do something impressive, even if it's just a 10-yard run, just to inspire the fans and get the crowd popping once again.
The wind has perhaps been knocked out of their sails slightly, but it's still all to play for here. Stewards in the area.
That means the game is coming to a significant closure here, probably trying to avoid the ever-impending streak that happens most years. Hopefully there isn't one this year. Of course, we do not condone streakers here at the media. But this looks like a move here with Kid Jones stuck in the middle, and Leeds Beckett managed to get out of it, and they are moving the ball down at the field. And that's number 7 there for Beckett, Louis Kirkham. And that looked to me like a knock-on, and it does seem, I do seem to be correct, because the ref is pulling that straight back.
Uni of Leeds will look to build some momentum for this moment.
And the crowd are getting louder and louder as the stewards come out, more and more in full force numbers, and I think that is a big sign that this match is soon to come to an end. And here we go. The kick is in the air.
They're certainly not short on yellow jackets, are they?
It's been kicked out of play. If I was the players right now, I'd try and not be blinded by all the yellow jackets. This is ridiculous how many men and women they have put out on the sideline to block any impending crowds coming on the pitch.
to the rugby.
We have a line out here for Beckett. The ball is played. Beckett recovers, number 7.
Louis Kirkham got off fantastically there. It's such pace as well. They've been so successful from those line-outs. The key feature talks about at half-time.
And they continue to move the ball with such aggression and ferocity. They're moving the ball down the line. Number 12 here. Uni of Leeds managed to slip it out of number 12's hand, and it is back in Uni of Leeds' possession. I believe that was number 21 with the strip there. That is Ben Kelland. And Uni of Leeds pushing the ball forward. And here we go, Uni of Leeds back in possession. Number 13 almost broke the first tackle. Uni of Leeds continuing with the ball. And there was a knock on there.
It's got slightly sloppier in the second half. So you've got to think that the players, they've put their all into the game. And as it draws to its conclusion.
Now the 2 medics on the field. There is number 22, Charlie Agnew, getting examined there for Uni of. He was holding his knee. Hopefully that is not an injury that would keep him from finishing this game, because it would be lovely to see out the rest of this Varsity, especially as there's only probably a few minutes remaining, but it does look like he's getting walked off the pitch. So hopefully the crowd will give him a little clap. I'll give him a clap if they're going to clap him off the pitch, because he's putting an absolute shift, coming off the bench and still performing as well as he could, even though the score still remains 24-12 to Beckett.
It's Josh Sanchez standing over a penalty again. Can he make it 5 from 5? It's a difficult one from this angle and this kind of distance, but we've seen him convert through it so far. You can hear what the Uni of Leeds crowd think about it.
They do not want him to score this. Here he goes, running up. He's kicked it. He's absolutely shaped it in. 27-12 here at Headingley Stadium. He is 5 for 5.
Josh Sanchez, yet again, who, as you like, the crowd was certainly not behind him there. But Beckett have stand their authority over the second half. Something they weren't able to do in the first. But it's 27-12 in favour of the Beckett Bears.
And as it stands right now, with Beckett due to probably win this game with the scoreline as it stands, it looks like the Varsity tournament as a whole will come to a tie.
That's going to be fairly unusual. But it played over so many different, formats, so many different sports. There's so many points to play for. So ending overall in the draw. And it's full time here at Headingley Stadium. And Parker has conquered over Green Jay. It's Beckett 27, University of Leeds 12.
And there we go, there you have it, one more time, 4 years in a row, Beckett, 4 varsities in a row, not years should I say, because there was the interlude for COVID, but 4 varsities in a row. Beckett have taken home both rugby matches. They just are dominant, and we saw there Chris Packer on his knees for a second there, taking the moment in and probably shedding a bit of a tear. I know he was in final year, so...
He said they certainly weren't the favourites, but they came out with some serious aggression, but Beckett just were able to stand their authority all over that second half.
And we actually have, right next to us, we have one of the representatives from University of Beckett who was with us at half-time. Do you have anything to say about the win that you have just seen your team have? Yeah, I'm just so happy we completely turned it around that second half. Came out, Uni had to be first and we're still strong, but we just showed our class, we showed our experience, and
and it all paid off in the end. Got comfortable at the end there. So I'm just really happy that we got it over the line, and another year and another victory at Varsity for Beckett in the rugby.
What do you think the key changes made at half-time were? Obviously, it was so much tighter in the first half compared to the second. What do you reckon, the team got together at half-time, and what do you think that the key changes were?
I just think it was, nobody expected Uni off to play as well as they have done today, so hats off to them. And I think it just took us a lot of time to sort of see how they were playing, what their game plan was. I think we, once we calmed down a bit and we had the game in our own hands, we played more simple rugby in the tries game, the points game and that, so I think we just had to take that pressure in, and we knew they were going to tire out, and then that's exactly what happened, and then we got it over the line.
I'm sure you'll be very pleased. I'm sure you'll be celebrating well tonight.
What are the team doing to celebrate? Well, I think everyone being taps, and then I think Fishes is on the card, but everyone's going to be very happy tonight, and it's going to be a great night out tonight. Thank you very much, I appreciate it.
And the captain lifting the trophy for Leeds Beckett, number 2, Madison Hunting.
He is absolutely buzzing, running towards his sideline, and there they go. Look at that moment, right in front of it. Madison Hunting running right at the back to join his team as they take home another Varsity win. And the Uni of Leeds boys look absolutely defeated as they approach the Uni of Leeds.
It's some great support from the supporters. It's important to mention, I think, the man of the match there went to the flanker for Beckett, number 7, Lee Kirkham. His influence over the game, crucial in getting the victory for Beckett.
We did see some excellent play from Lee Kirkham throughout the game, and he was highlighted multiple times throughout this commentary, so fair play to him. And also, getting presented with champagne, you know that champagne is going to get given so quickly and drank so quickly. And here Ella Williams comes with the Varsity trophy, about to lift it, and she's lifted it once again in front of Uni of Leeds. Of course, Varsity this year was in fact a draw. What were the points in the end, Matt? It was 82-82, was it not? Or 72-72?
But it means that the University of Leeds retain the cup for the 3rd time in the row.
There you go, you heard it from the stadium announcer right there. The Uni of Leeds have retained the Varsity trophy, although it was a draw this year. And you see Ella Williams there, probably with a big smile on her face, but obviously it doesn't feel as good as taking home the proper win. But Ella, don't you worry, you won at Christie Cup and you have had the trophy both your years on activity exec, so fair play to Ella Williams. Congratulations to everyone at Uni of Leeds and University of Beckett. We have absolutely loved being here.
It's been a cracking year of sport for Leeds. The Christie Cup victory and retaining Varsity. But maybe didn't go quite our way as we would have wanted here at Headingley Stadium this afternoon. But overall, a great year of sport for Leeds.
And Leeds Beckett.
And of course Leeds Beckett.
And Leeds Beckett. So fair play to both of them.
They'll be buzzing with that victory. Because it definitely wasn't secure in that first half. And they'll be pleased to take it.
They'll be pleased to take it well, Matt, to their after party.
The official Leeds after party being advertised strongly here by Vigo Events. And I'm sure the full rugby team will be there lapping up their victory and lapping up their rugby varsity trophy as they should. As they should. But it's been a run here to
absolutely fantastic here at Headingley. Have you enjoyed it, Matt?
100%. And I'll be really looking forward to, coming back next year and seeing where we get to.
What's your score predictions for next year? Quickly.
It's
before we throw it back to the LSTV.
Too early to tell, but Yeah, that was a tight one. That was a tight one, and I think that would be great to see. As the years develop, perhaps seeing a closer tie between the two sides. At the moment, it seems that it's going to be, a definite Beckett win, which is what we've seen in both the men's and the women's this year. Maybe next year slightly tighter, and maybe even tighter again, if that's even possible for the Varsity overall. It's been a great week of sport.
And hopefully we'll see you guys next year for Leeds Varsity 2025, where hopefully green or purple will lift the trophy rather than both of them tying the trophy. And we are going to pass back to Sonia and Esquire in the LSTV studio now, just to sign off the show. So thank you for listening to Varsity this year.
Welcome back to the LSTV studio. What a fantastic game that was, but it is a shame to say that Varsity 2024 has come to a close. We want to give out some congratulations. First of all, congratulations to the Leeds Beckett women's team who won. Congratulations to you, but another congratulations has to be to the University of Leeds, who have won Varsity overall. Well done, University of Leeds. Now, from the LSTV studio, I have to give out some special thanks. Thank you, Dre Tarofsky and Max Seitz and Krish Thakur for doing some wonderful commentary there. And finally, thanks to Ted Bromwich and Tom Patrick for their insight at half-time. From me, Sonia Kay, live at the LSTV studio, thank you for watching Leeds Varsity 2024.